Friday. It's Friday, September 9th. Yes. September 9th. And I don't feel great. And that's not because of the Queen. My left ankle just doesn't. My left ankle / foot just does not feel good today. Which is unfortunate. I also feel like I didn't get as much done as I would have liked. But yeah. We'll see. We shall see. Either way, school is back, which means it's not as easy for me to find open time on the track. Yeah, so that's annoying. Tried today. I really would have liked to, but could not. They brought out like a gym class right as I was approaching. So that sucked. But then I was gonna. There's like one more track, but I didn't feel like. There's like one more track that I need to check as far as during the day and how busy it is or isn't. Weekends are a different story, but weekdays, it's nice to be able to figure out what that's gonna be like quicker than later. That's why I tried today. I think today would be the first Friday of the year, so of the school year, rather. So I gave it a shot. And it didn't go very well. Like I said, walking out right as I was about to get there, so what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Not really sure when my head's getting cut off, but whatever. So, I'm not, actually, let me go back here for a moment. I'm not guaranteed that we're gonna do this video or not. We'll see, but for now I have it loaded up, just because it might be decent. But in case I need another, let me check for one. In case I need it, let me check for another. Okay. Maybe. Maybe there's some options here. But the video by Hams666. Hams? I mean, I'm going with Hams, but. And it's a retrospective on Pokemon Snap. I'm kind of interested because I think Pokemon Snap did a lot of really cool things. I mean, the rail shooter aspect obviously isn't new, but that was more of an arcade thing usually. Or at least not. I don't know of any. Actually, I'm sure there's some. maybe even some that aren't coming to my mind at the moment. But as far as the N64 goes, it's not like that was riddled with rail shooters. And then, of course, the fact that it's not shooting, it's like family friendly with a camera. And especially back then at the time, they had all sorts of cool integrations, right? They had the Pokemon Snap Station and stuff like that. And it was... I actually don't know if Pokemon Stadium was first or not, but either way, it was one of the first times Pokemon being, 3D in a real world instead of pixel sprites and stuff. So that was definitely a big deal at the time. Very immersive in that sense. And there's lots of little tricks and things you can do to evolve Pokemon and whatnot. It was a wonderful adventure. And then of course you could get high scores and stuff and compare them with friends, but as far as retrospective goes, if you were to try to sort of casually speedrun, I guess, the game is short. If casually speedrunning just means getting to the Mew level and getting a picture of Mew, then yeah, the game's pretty short. I actually don't know if you get something extra. I'm sure there's some sort of little insignia maybe, or whatever you get for getting a picture of every single Pokemon that's possible and whatnot. I don't actually know what that is, but I'm sure there's something like that. Really good music. The environments were cool. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they have to say. I'll stop. That's sort of my quick retrospective. Without going too deep, but let's see what Hams has to say. Shall we? Also, just
July
a great
26th,
intro.
1999. Warm summer night in Southern California. I was sitting under a lamp playing Pokemon Blue version on my Game Boy Color. My grandma came in asking if I wanted to go to Blockbuster. As I'm browsing through the Nintendo 64 section, I notice a game I've never seen before. Pokemon Snap.
Pokemon Snap, baby.
I was an avid Pokemon fan at the time. I was always watching the show. I played the game all the time. Shirts, hats, backpack, you name it.
It's a good ad.
Maybe I was
Good
a bit
TV
obsessed.
ad.
It was a healthy obsession at least. The Pokemon series has helped me through a lot of troubled times in my life, but that's a story for another time. So there it was, this new Pokemon game. I didn't know what it was, but I knew I had to play that game. I get home with my rental copy, pop it in my N64, and just fall in love. It's the first time in North America that we got to explore the Pokemon world in 3D. Blockbuster
That's what I said. That's what I said. Okay, I'm on the right track.
Video even had this awesome machine called a...
I'm a genius. I didn't pre-watch. I just know this because I was alive. I just know this because I was alive, and I know a lot about N64. But anyway, still.
Snap station that would allow you to bring in your own copy of the game and insert the cartridge to print out stickers of the photos you've taken throughout your journey.
How cool is that, though? It's probably hard to picture if you're a younger person. Like, what? You just take a screenshot and like, no, man, you couldn't just do it like that. Like, it was, cameras had film, right? Like, and this was a different time, okay? You can't just, That is the one downfall. Well, not one, but that is one of the downfalls, of course, of. And it's not their fault, right? But trying to explain things to younger people that didn't experience the time, they can try, but in a lot of scenarios, they're not going to be able to really understand what they surface level, of course, but it's just different when you're in it, right?
We as the player were immersed in the mini biomes
I
of
wonder why he's using the Japanese footage here.
this new Pokemon locale called Pokemon Island. Armed with the 01 and a camera, we are tasked with exploring these areas and taking pictures of the Pokemon that reside within. First level you're transported to is Beach. After a quick tutorial, you're on your way to take all the photos you'd like until you run out of film. Beach really sets the tone for the rest of the game. A simplistic on-rails shooter where your goal is to capture as many
Not the
photos
best
as you
gameplay.
can of these wild Pokemon.
Why are you
also
looking at
shows
the
you that the game
sky?
is hiding secrets behind every corner. Even on the first level, it shows you that you'll inevitably have to go through each one multiple times.
Yep.
For example, the earliest secret that people will notice is Snorlax. You can't get a good picture of it until much later in the game via the Pokeflute. Every time you exit the map, you'll be sent to the camera check, where you'll choose what pictures you think are the best. After selecting all of your favorite images, you send them off to Professor Oak to give you a score. While showing Oak your photos, he'll tell you what he thinks about them and
My critique here, Hans, is that sorry. Too much chess drama going on. I'm thinking about Hans.
has some great
whatever
voice
this
lines
footage
to go
is,
with it.
I probably would have skipped over it. This staring at the sky thing.
Oh, wow.
Dude, I love the
Wonderful.
Professor Oak's lines.
You were close.
You were close. One of my favorites though, and one I've referenced many times, is when you like come back to the laboratory or whatever after you were out. He'll go, "Welcome back," and then it goes with the music. It and then it keeps going.
As you progress through the stages, you'll notice that some events cause a...
My only thought for why he's doing it like this, showing the footage this way, is because it's blank. And I was like, oh, so then you hear the captions easier. But then I'm like, well, wait, the captions aren't automatically on. I do think it was a nice touch he had the same like blue color hue outside the game footage to still be, not 4x3.
reaction on the map. Be it an explosion or move from a different Pokemon or two Pokemon fighting over something you threw. Almost every action in each map can have some sort of reaction that you can take a picture of or open up a secret that's hidden within. Some of these reactions are also the only way to be able to progress through the story of the game. It's a very smart mechanic that causes players to test everything they see while traversing the landscapes of the island. Now, the track system for the 0-1 is a pretty simple one. It's like most on-rails shooter games. It takes you from point A to point B with zero deviation from the path. Every time around will take you on the same path through the course, but unlike other on-rails games, the 0-1 does allow you to make small movements while on the track. These movements aren't mandatory to make it through the game, but they do allow for better pictures when needed and allowed. While the movement of the 0-1 isn't necessary, the other items in the game not only enhance the gameplay, but actually progress the game. Unlike some other games where upgrades or additional items aren't needed to complete the game, you need to unlock and use every single item the game offers to make it to the final course. You gain the use of the apple-shaped Pokemon food, Pester Balls, Pokeflute, and the 0-1's turbo mechanic. These items aren't only used to allow the player to gain those extra points from photos, but they are needed to interact with the world map to get the Pokesigns on each course and to collect every Pokemon photo. Since we're talking about collecting every photo, let's go over the list of all 63 Pokemon obtainable in the game.
So I knew it wasn't all 151, but I did not remember how high or low the number was. I was probably going to guess in the 75 range. But yeah, 63 is not much. I wonder... I don't know this, and this would be interesting to find out, if the models for the Pokemon in this game are the same as in Stadium, or if some are the same and some were improved, or, some... What if there is any crossover in that faction, or if it's just completely different? Because you would think might be a good idea to have some crossover, save some resources, but who knows? I don't expect the 63 number was a specific reason, but it does make you curious as to why they maybe didn't put in more.
Pidgey, Doduo, Pikachu, Butterfree, Lapras, Snorlax, Meowth, Scyther, Chansey, Eevee, Kangaskhan, Electro, Electabuzz, Kakuna, Zubat, Zapdos, Haunter, Magikarp, Diglett, Dugtrio, Magnemite, Magneton,
this all checks
Rapidash,
out.
Vulpix, Charmander, Magmar, Moltres, Growlithe, Arcanine, Charmeleon, Charizard, Poliwag, Bulbasaur, Slowpoke, Slowbro, Shelder, Vileplume, Metapod, Psyduck, Porygon, Cloyster, Grimer, Ditto, Muck, Jigglypuff, Coughing, Weepinbell, Victreebel, Jinx, Articuno, Squirtle, Mankey.
I don't know, there's something funny about how he's just saying the names. I don't know why it's silly. It's a little silly. Not like silly as in like dumb to do. It's good to go over them all, but it's just there's something funny about him just like listing them out. I don't know, I'm weird. What I wanted to also mention though is that like the Poliwag, for example, you never get to see Poliwhirl or Poliwrath. And there's definitely situations like that. I think Mankey you don't see a Primate either, just now that we're on this example, but I just had randomly paused. Yeah, it's... I'll let him finish the list.
Goldeen, Geodude, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Graveler, Gyarados, Staryu, Starmie, Dratini, Dragonite, Mew. Let's talk a little bit
No Dragonair, by the way.
about each course. The game has 7 total courses that cover the entire island. Beach, tunnel, volcano, river, cave,
There's some funny...
valley.
Some of the stuff that the Pokemon do was always goofy and still is goofy.
And Rainbow
I
Cloud.
appreciate that.
Each of these courses offers a wide variety of secrets, hidden poses, and Pokemon to capture. Beach puts you on the tracks that take you along
Dude, this song just instantly brings me back.
the outskirts of the island. You constantly have a cliff to your left that makes you feel separated from the rest of the island, almost like a secluded beach in a way. The music is bubbly and reminiscent of what you would expect island music to be like. As the first step into the 3D Pokemon world, I feel like this did a great job with showing the player enough to keep them going, but without being overwhelming like some of the later courses can be.
I agree with that.
Tunnel is probably my least.
Some of the other levels, if you're like trying to get as many pictures of everything at once, you're like fucking flicking as fast as you can, and even then you feel like I can't keep up.
Favorite of the courses we visit.
But it's a good thing, because it's part of the reason why you like replay the levels and whatnot.
It's just a series of big open rooms that doesn't have all that much going on. The slow start to the course carries throughout the rest of the level with a small variety of Pokemon. It does have an enjoyable secret though. If you take pictures of the Diglett, they eventually turn into Dugtrio. Then you can get a picture of the Middle Fingers Dugtrio. Best picture in the game.
The Middle Fingers Dugtrio. I never had heard anyone call it that before, but that's pretty good.
Game by far. And the way you unlock Volcano from this course is a rather intuitive way that once again shows off the throw shit at everything to see what happens mechanic of the game. The music here is definitely the best part of the course for me. It fits the Pokemon dark,
song.
damp, electro factory feel. Volcano starts off with a burst of Pokemon coming at you. It's big and open, and the landscape is fun to traverse. It's a drastic difference compared to Tunnel. It has a nice variety of Pokemon and some really fun secrets to explore. Charizard, being a fan favorite Pokemon, makes an appearance at the end from another one of the throw shit mechanics. The song starts off slow, but it quickly turns into an absolute banger. All in all, this course works.
I always thought this was interesting, where they just like the Zapdos and Articuno. You could there's like some obvious or maybe not obvious parts of like, oh, that's a giant egg, but this one, it's like literally you run into it. This
works
is here.
very well with flow, even if you get caught on Vulpix or the Moltres egg. The next course is River. This is another one I like a lot. Come to think of it, Tunnel is probably the only one I have any real issues with. So you float down a river and see some cool Pokemon. You can make some evolve, make some drown, or even make
River
one
was
zip
a pretty
zoom.
cool one. Like there was some weird. There's parts early on. Forget what there's like the Poliwag is kind of hard to get a picture of it from what I recall.
But one Pokemon in this course almost makes it my favorite one, that being Metapod. So my favorite Pokemon is Caterpie, so it would be obvious why I would like a level with Metapod in it. Sure, that could be part of it, but my favorite part is that once Metapod drops, you won't lift up again until you hit it with another item. You could be stuck there for 1,000 years and this guy wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah,
it's just happy it found a friend. And I'm more than thrilled to spend eternity sitting right next to it. Yeah, so I love this course. I can't say it's my favorite though. Oh right, this course is one of the worst RNG Pokemon. Cloyster. Doesn't mean much for a normal playthrough, since you can go in and out of the courses as much as you want.
This is true.
Cave is another slow indoor course, but it has much more going on than Tunnel does. You start with twinkly subterranean feeling music that helps your journey throughout the cave. You have more evolutions and secrets that are pretty fun and hard to accomplish if you're...
One of the harder ones is Flying Pikachu, which is in this one, from what I remember. That one can be annoying.
Terrible shot like me. I don't have all that much to say about this one. It's enjoyable with good music.
The Jinx,
Seems like
the Jinx is getting together and like singing with Articuno and everything is. It's a pretty sight.
the indoor courses are the least enjoyable of the 7 courses. Both are slow, but at least Cave has a better setting and more things to discover. On to the final normal course.
This is probably... I feel like this is traditionally one of my favorite songs in the game. Just the like whistling-esque part is like very catchy.
Course, and quite frankly, the best one in the game, Valley. The song is an absolute fucking
dude.
banger.
We have the mind connection.
Captures the Wild West feel while also keeping it up-tempo and bouncy. The perfect song. I could go on and on about this song, but I'll spare you that speech. So this course has a plethora of Pokemon and evolutions. You start with the Squirtle swimming that you can knock out of the water. All the Geodude and Graveler that you can knock off the walls to reveal Sandshrew or Sandslash. A Magikarp you can evolve into a Gyarados. Staryu that evolve into Starmie. This course has everything. It has fast parts, slow parts, technical parts. Everything you've been doing this whole game leads up to a single Pester Ball throw at the end to knock a Mankey off of a hilltop to unlock the finale of the game. Rainbow Cloud. This course is very simple and has a single Pokemon on it, Mew. You have to chuck Pester Balls at this ever-moving Pokemon to release him to take his photo. You're surrounded by a beautiful rendition of the intro song.
That in itself was an interesting choice, right? Well, I guess multifaceted interesting. One, that it's just literally just Mew in this one level all on its own. Then there's the fact that I guess if they probably went like this. They made the decision that there would be a level with just Mew, but then there had to be a follow-up of, well, okay, if it's just Mew, and we want it to be like a semi full-length level, we can't just have Mew hanging out and you get to take a picture. There's gotta be, because that's gonna take 2 seconds and then the player's just gonna be hanging. So either we have to involve some interactions you can do, like with other Pokemon, evolving or hitting a switch or whatever, fighting, or some other way to make it take longer. And they decided on this shield thing, which is kind of similar. The bubble is similar to, in some sense, to the first movie, so kind of makes sense, I guess.
All of the Pokemon signs as star constellations in the sky. Maybe a simple course, but sometimes the simplest things can bring out the beauty in a game.
Good music.
The game actually does have some post-game content in the way of the challenge score. It's a way to help you refine your skills for those Pokemon Snap stickers, or to show off to your friends the scores you achieved.
Intermission?
Look, I love this game. I have so much nostalgia for it, it's insane. My original cartridge has a special place on my desk. It was even the first game I decided to speedrun.
He be a speedrunner, huh?
I know you saw high scores in the chapter title, but I won't be going over that too much. I was never a good shot in-game, so I never attempted high scores. So these are the high scores.
So these are the high. Okay, I guess I don't know how the high scoring works. I know there's individual high scores, but I don't know what those like larger numbers were. Yeah. I knew that Mew could be 10k because there was like a special thing for that.
Shout out to all the high scorers out there for putting in the hard work to get these scores. That shit really isn't easy.
It's actually not. He's not even kidding.
Let's move on to something I could actually do. Speedrun.
So this is what I was wondering when it now makes sense. Earlier, when there was that footage of just the blue sky for a long time, and also like 10 seconds ago when it was showing the camera just looking in the water, and right now looking upwards. What this is, because this is a familiar concept from other N64 games, in particular, of course, Mario 64 being one of the most famous, looking away from things to reduce lag. That's probably what this is. And only looking towards things that are moving around when he actually needs to take pictures of it, and then looking back up so things don't lag as much so that they get through the levels quicker.
I wasn't very good. I think my top time was ranked in the top 15 at one point, but I never cared about my time. I just liked having fun with a game I loved and meeting great people. When I was a kid and in my teens, I would always pull this game out and see how fast I could beat it. Back then, my best time was probably about an hour and a half or so. By the time I started to use sites like Twitch, Speed Demos Archive, and Speedruns Live, I hadn't touched the game in years. But it was the first one to come to mind when I decided I wanted to be a speedrunner. My first full run shaved about an hour off of my previous hour and a half record from whatever years ago. You would think an on-rails shooter would make for a boring and simple speedrun, but I can attest to the fact that it is a very technical run with a nice learning curve as well as some RNG thrown in the mix, especially in 100%. So, the goal of speedrunning is to go fast, to beat the game in the quickest way possible. Snap runners achieve this by taking the most optimal and high-scoring photos in the shortest possible time, also factoring in for lag reduction, minimizing menu times, and leaving levels as early as you can. I'll be sure.
Wow! I got a lot of people to disappoint.
Hi RPB, how was the RuneScaping? Right now I was just finishing dinner while watching this video about Pokemon Snap, which I will continue whilst waiting for any responses, but otherwise I hope your stream was fine.
Showing clips of
or more than fine even.
Any percent world record to showcase some of these strats. Since this isn't a tutorial by any means, I would highly recommend checking out Droggy or CC Neverender for all your strat and theory needs.
Your audio was muted. I was saying whatever, how was your stream, and I hope it was good, and that we're watching a video about Pokemon Snap while I was finishing eating, and yeah.
Linked below.
I think that was it.
Timing starts upon hitting end on the name screen and ends when the red save text shows in the text box when Oak finishes talking to you after judging your new photo.
That's
the
fair.
first big strat would be to take 3 normal photos of Pidgey, then turn right to get the optimal Pidgey photo. It's the first thing you do when you enter Beach. It's part of the tutorial. The next strat would be to take a high-scoring photo of Pikachu, which allows for us to skip the wait for the special tunnel Pikachu. So the special tunnel Pikachu takes time. You don't want to take time in speedruns. So to do this, you take a photo of Pikachu's.
You have the dashboard open and have music in another tab too much to handle. Yeah, not so easy, is it? Not so easy.
Tail as the center of the frame. It's a bit weird, but the Snap community devised a theory that states taking a picture with a specific angle removes the distance between the camera and the Pokemon, which results in a higher size point score. Runners call this the square head theory. So basically, the square head theory is saying that because your head is square, shooting something at an angle will cause your head and camera to be closer to the Pokemon, resulting in a higher point score for the photo. For more information on this, I will have a document linked below. Most of the course afterwards is lag reduction, which is aiming the camera towards the sky or other uncluttered areas to get the highest frame rate possible, which means we'll be going through the level faster. Taking quick shots to hit the points needed. Next course is Tunnel. Enter briefly and snap a photo.
A common strat in N64 games to reduce lag.
Of Electrode on your left and exit the course. This gets you the points needed to unlock apples, and then immediately go back into Tunnel. The strat
that
here...
makes sense because you're probably going to use the apples at the end to try to make the Electrode explode, so no reason to redo that twice.
Is hitting Electabuzz with the apple early on. This allows you to take a shot that gets more points than you would normally be able to get. Another strat in Tunnel is sacrificing points on Diglett to get a higher score on Dugtrio, which just means you take early photos of Diglett to better align yourself with Dugtrio without sacrificing the forward speed of the 0-1.
And you got the little ghost picture. It all happens so fast.
Final strat of the course is the 3-in-1 combo. So you have to snipe apples from behind a wall to get one of the Magnemite to come closer to you while also getting the 2 farther Magnemite to combine. You get a picture of the special pose Magnemite that's closest to you, and then throw an apple to make it move back towards the other two so they join and become a magneton. During this time,
The reason he looked left there was to reduce the lag for that slight bit of time.
you're also throwing an apple at the electrode to trigger the cutscene to unlock Volcano. So in between the Magnemite and Magneton photo, you're throwing that apple and hoping to get the final photo before the cutscene triggers. Usually you throw another apple at the Magneton so that it turns towards you and you can get a good photo of it.
Well, dang.
Other than that, it's mainly just lag reduction and quick snaps. Volcano has some early setups and management aspects for the runner to deal with. The first would be the Rapidash at the beginning. Runners look
This
for a
makes
specific
sense.
texture on the ground while timing an apple throw to create a
Ooh,
quick
that
and
was a good
high-scoring
picture.
shot. The management part would come into play.
Ah, interesting. So that does look correct, the rain time dab. That looks correct in my browser, but apparently the OBS chat or whatever
When taking the
does
photos
not
of Charmander
process
and
that.
Magmar. The runner will be trying to manage the AI for both of these Pokemon. They're both in different locations, they both act independently, so you have to get them to come together. You throw apples to get them into position for both high scoring shots and the Magmar
But you should know that I see it correctly.
attack event.
In
This
my
event also allows the runner to get a good
POV.
photo of Charmeleon, saving time and not needing to go to the end of the course for the Charmeleon there. The course finishes
Why
at
did they
about the
quit?
halfway mark and coincidentally right after this setup. You throw an apple at the Moltres egg and then snap a very quick
Oh,
picture when
nice
it comes
little
out and
Vulpix
then you exit
picture.
the course. It's very quick. River is a course that doesn't have a lot of stuff to talk about. Mostly just quick shots and lag reduction. One of the interesting strats, though, is getting a high-scoring photo of Shelder and Slowbro. Starts with aiming up for lag reduction and using the tree geometry above to know when to throw the apples.
Something about the apples.
Throwing apples triggers Slowpoke to walk over to the bank that allows it to evolve. Luckily, Shelder is part of the evolution process, being the shell that bites the Slowpoke tail, making it easy to get a high-scoring photo of Shelder and
Yeah,
then
you get
quickly
both
after
at the
getting a
same
photo
time.
of Slowbro. They react with each other, and you're going to be right there to take those pictures. You're going to get a high scoring points of both.
Sure.
Cave is a pretty busy course, almost constantly moving around or setting up your aim for apples. The best strat in this course is Weepinbell Snipe.
I was
Using-
like, I was about to say like, there's no Pokemon that spawns there. Why is he looking? And then lag
in
reduction.
the ceiling of the
Lag
cave to
reduction,
line
of
up your
course.
apple throws, you can hit Weepinbell into the water much earlier and much farther than
Damn,
intended.
that was a
Getting
snipe
a quick
on the
picture of
Weepinbell. What the
Weepinbell
heck?
before it falls in, then switching focus to Jigglypuff and Coughing, who are zooming right by your face while it transforms into Victory Bell. Quickly snapping a photo before early exiting the
And
course.
Bell.
It's another course that you exit early. You exit every single course early, but this one is at about the halfway point when you exit. If you did everything correct throughout the run so far and got good RNG, then you can do a no-pick Valley. This suggests
What
you
does
would be
that mean?
taking 0 pictures during Valley, but in reality, you'll be taking a single picture
Oh.
upon course entrance. The Doug Trio
Oh,
sign.
yeah, you
This
do
is
need
done
the Doug
because
Trio.
when you open the
Yeah,
gate
yeah.
at the end of Valley, Oak mentions the signs and how you should go take pictures of all of them.
Do need to do that.
The remainder of the run is using the
But how art thou? So yeah, that's an option, that game. Which again, I don't know. It said like it could be kind of fine to try, but also, like I said, I know the whole gameplay from the GIF, so I don't really know if it's somewhat CVS. Someone at the counter said 1999 is their birth year and you died. They're 23. Yeah, well, you know what also stunk? When I don't know what website it was actually, but you know, there was like I had to scroll a lot more for my birth year than I would have liked. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Like, why are you putting birth year like 2021 as an option? You don't even need to do that. Like, at least, like, no, come on, man. You don't need to have the birth date as a 5-year-old birthday. You could just ignore those years. I don't understand. I don't know what the website was, but I don't remember what the website was, but come on, man. Could easily have had it start at like 2000. I guess it would depend on the website, but like imagine if some sort of porn site or whatever had, you know, you had to like put in your age, but it started at like 2020. You're like, what? If they put that in, you're not gonna let them see it anyway. Why is this even an option? Like, why are you, why is this even an option? Yeah, 13 would make sense as like a minimum. So when would that be? 13? Is that 2009 or something? Oh, fucking Christ. That's 2009? Fucked up. Well. Didn't live through 9/11, what do they know? Psh, that is sort of a barrier I consider. Like, pre and post 9/11, not just in terms of how it affected the world, but like as as humans, if you are a human that was not just like alive, but had some semblance of a brain, you know, a brain that functioned in a capacity. Uh, like if you have, you don't have to have the strongest memory of it, but like if you have a memory of the day, then you count. You count as someone who is gonna have a lot of different experiences of the world than those that don't. Like I don't know, even stuff like, it's interesting because, oh, there's the thing about like generation type stuff is that if you have an older brother or sister, that can like heavily skew your knowledge in a weird way. Because they'll have things or know about things and you'll end up talking about them with an older sibling. Whereas if you're an only child or you're the oldest child, you won't get that. So even if it's something as simple as a console, right? Like if you had an older brother or sister and then you were born in, I don't know, fucking like, you know what I mean? Like you could end up playing a SNES because, or a net or an NES because an older sibling, whereas someone that's born in, you know, only child, they maybe end up, their first console is something later, right? So there's not a big observation, but just an observation. Just that, you know, even people that have the same age can have a very different experience and knowledge level. Or yeah, I guess that's also a factor if your parents had an NES. Yeah, I suppose. So when growing up though, I don't think I knew any parent that had owned a video game console. Which is weird cuz what about the fucking Amiga and stuff? Like there was still a bunch of shit going on. I don't know. But I don't recall any friends' parents or, you know, my parents ever owned a game console. I feel like all I remember is maybe my dad telling me that he had played, whether it was an arcade game like maybe Pac-Man or Pong or something. Like that was like the length of experience that I remember them talking about, but not actually having a home console. Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, yeah. Those were the two big ones. Pac-Man was definitely Pac and Miss, certainly big, popular ones. But obviously also games were not nearly as pervasive, so it wouldn't be as crazy to have my parents basically almost never having played games. Like that's not a crazy thing. Where like if you had someone now that's like 20 years old and for the sake of it lived in the United States, it would be just like, huh? You've never played a video game? That doesn't even make sense, right? Like, you have a drummer plays all the Pac-Man games? Yeah, he got that collection or whatever it's called, right? Then played that. There are some wacky ones on there. The way that he sometimes plays weird old games and stuff gives me hope for when I play weird games. Not in terms of like, oh yeah, this will give me a bunch of viewers, but more just that at least some people still enjoy weird, like playing the Henry Hatsworth game. Obviously that's for Nintendo DS, so it's not that old. But if you asked anyone that fucking has TikTok as their primary social media, they would probably tell you it's old. Do you think the Queen played a video game? I'm sure at some point she played like one, but like I feel like there's gotta be a picture of the Queen playing Pac-Man or something, you know? Like there's gotta be a picture of the Queen, you know what? Queen Elizabeth playing Pac-Man. Okay, this actually is not showing results, surprisingly. A video game. The problem with the Queen in this situation is that people meme her too much. So everything is just photoshopped or like used as a YouTube thumbnail. Like you can't just Google this. You can't really just. Okay, hold on though. The better way to go about this instead of Google Images is to just like Google her and the word video game, because there's probably everyone on the planet that works in some sort of journalistic fashion is writing anything they can about her. So the video game console the Queen played the most. Hell yeah. She's the old grandma in the Wii commercials, dude. She was the grandma in the Wii commercials when they're like, it's for everybody. Look. Do you think she ever got a perfect game? Do you think? You think she's ever gotten a perfect game? The Queen was a bit of a gamer. Not only did she take joy in family game nights, she also participated charades, the name game. I'm not sure what that is. Long rounds of Monopoly. Yeah, I don't even need to go into that. One video game console that stood out was given to Prince Charles as a gift in 2007. Wii Sports made a huge splash. It was a pretty big deal for the Royals when it made its debut. Kate Middleton gave Prince Charles a Wii for Christmas, and the Queen was apparently so enamored by the bowling minigame she had to try it herself. She had a blast taking to the game like she'd been playing for years. She was a simple 10-pin bowling. She played a bowling game and blah blah blah. Oh, I think I remember this vaguely. The Royal Edition. Gold-plated Wii for the Queen. Oh, she never got to go bowling with the golden remote? Damn. Okay, let me go to this screen, because there's maybe another thread here. Okay, is anyone talking? Is everyone just about this? Okay, every article's talking about the golden the golden Wii. Is any discussions besides Wii bowling? It doesn't look like it, from what I'm seeing. But you know what? She found her one. She found the one she liked. Let's see if there's any others though. Because there's like 1,000 fucking links to this. She's like, I do say I love that Wii bowling in COD Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, man. Yeah, true. Dude, imagine if... Go back even further. Halo 2 days. You're just in an Xbox lobby with the all chat, and all of a sudden... My days. Like, that the Queen? How crazy would that be? She's got the fucking headset and everything. Get owned, kid, and she just starts fucking teabagging. Fantastic. I feel like everyone is just copying. I feel like someone wrote this one article first about Wii bowling and then the gold thing, and then every other website is just copying that article. I fucked your mom, I fucked your country. Yeah. Fast forward to 2009 when THQ launched Big Family Games for the Wii. It was badly reviewed, knockoff focused on games like bocce, horseshoes, and ladder golf. It would be little remembered today if not for a unique marketing campaign to stress the family part of the title. THQ sent a copy of the game to the royal family, arguably the most important family in the country. To give the story a bit extra pizzazz, they commissioned, the gold-plated thing. Yeah, okay. Alright, so all it's talking about, there's nothing interesting there. It's just... I mean, it's not a bad PR stunt, though. It's, like, kind of cool. You got the second booster and flu shot. Yeah. I remember you saying you got the booster on Wednesday, I think. Maybe? Something like that. Either way. Yeah, no, everyone's just, they're all just about Wii bowling. Wait, banned board games, hold on. Hold on. Oh, never mind. It's not banned. It's she liked it too much or something. Actually, you know what? This is kind of funny. Although she may enjoy bowling on the Wii, there's one game that she disapproves of it. It's called Monopoly. According to Prince Andrew, the royal family is banned from playing the real estate board game because it gets too vicious. That doesn't sound like she disapproves of it, and that other article made it sound like she enjoyed it a lot. Probably because she is fucking vicious. Your arm sore. Yeah. She also liked Game of Thrones, apparently. I suppose that makes sense. Fair enough. You visited the Game of Thrones set at some point? Oy, oy, oy. Hold on, let me, So if we're not gonna do that GM shower game, which maybe or maybe not, let me look at this other one that I'm potentially interested in. Although, wait, no, we did this. This is the puzzle game. These? Whew. Oh, yeah, so this is a game that we couldn't figure out because of it's in Japanese too much. That's right, that's right. Alright, we don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. I think I can imagine her watching TV. I mean, she's old, right? Like, what the hell? What else is she gonna do? You know what I mean? What else is she gonna do? Wait, did you combine rain with the... Wait, combine rain with the Peepo Snow, though. Combine them both. Then it'll be real... Then that'll be real New England weather. Snow with the rain. Peepo sleet? Yeah, exactly, right? Peepo Snow is so good, dude. He's just happy. A happy little guy. Predictions for winter 2023, you demand answers now? In terms of what? Like how much snow we get for the whole season? Or what's the biggest singular snowfall we're gonna get? Are we gonna, how many big storms? I have no idea. What am I, a meteorologist? Conservative, I mean, the safe bet would say there will be at least 2 big storms, right? I think last year was like 2, right? I feel like last year there was maybe 2 big ones, and then maybe one that was close but not quite big. Vague, that's my vague recollection. Mild, medium, or heavy? Storms in. Let me cheat really quick. It's either gonna be one or the other, right? Because of the way that we've destroyed the planet. It's either gonna be like the mildest, or it's going to be supposedly terrible. Because it's like one or the other, right? I mean, we always get a lot of slushy things. Since the summer was dry, winter will rebound. Sounds like some copium. I mean, I think that's what they would want to happen, which would make sense. Like, if it was dry, you would like there to be extra accumulation because otherwise drought and such. But tell that to California, right? Tell that to California. My guess is that February, I don't know, it feels... February will be more mild than usual is my guess. I don't know. Start showing map to Arizona, your dad was like, they can't predict the future. But then, well, that's not... If they can't predict the future, then why do you look at their weather predictions? Hmm? No, but then it would be because, well, it's an approximation of the next day. It's likely to be pretty good, which is fair, to be honest, but... yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. What do you think? What do we think? According to the Farmer's Almanac 2022 Fall Weather Outlook, the cold is expected to begin in the latter half of November and continue through the rest of 2022. The 2022 to 2023 Winter Outlook predicts winter will start earlier than it did last year, consist of nationwide storms in December. In Jan 2023, the eastern two-thirds of the country is expected to face one of the coldest outbreaks of Arctic air we've seen in several years. Online's laggier than ever? I haven't played that game for quite a while. Arizona sucks. Arizona's weird because it's got like the really, really hot places, but then there's also like Flagstaff, right? And that's like high elevation, so I imagine it's kind of cooler there. Flagstaff is one of the places where I'll put the music back on. Flagstaff is one of the places where a lot of the distance athlete professionals in the U.S. train there, because it's one of the few high elevation places in the U.S. A lot of people there, probably some people Colorado-esque area as well. Yeah, as far as high elevation altitude training, I think Flagstaff and Colorado are the places that come to mind. I definitely know that there's a lot of people that train in Flagstaff, though. A lot of the pros and such. Still Supermaning? Oh boy. Mid-September will be stormy. The week of September's scattered showers, right? But that's just like rain showers. Which is actually true. I think it's supposed to rain like Monday and Tuesday. October will have quite a few cloudy, windy, and showery days. While New England is a popular destination for tourists in viewing fall leaves, the current droughts in the region may affect the vibrancy of the foliage. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Drought is the enemy of a good fall. The trees have to be in a healthy state, not water stressed. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. When I was running, I've been running in some of the trails nearby, and, well, not even nearby, but, like, anyway, the trails. And there's a lot of leaves already on the ground, like, more than there should be. And not on the ground like, oh, normal fall, leaves falling. It's like, the tree is looking dead kind of falling. So that's probably not great. But you are right that it's been abnormally dry. So we'll see. There was definitely some trees that were fucking crying for help. There was definitely some days of that. But there was some rain last week, so. But yeah, it's gonna be a little rough, I think. But apparently, yeah, January is supposed to be omega super duper cold, I guess. But February will be milder, that will make it seem more bearable. Those like deep January days where it's no sun, the shortest sunlight days of the year, ultra omega cold. Those days. Not looking forward to those ones. But there's the quick Googling of the winter for upcoming. What about Arizona? Since Jesse already said that. Farmer's Almanac forecast for a cool fall. November snow for northern Arizona. Alright, well there you go, I guess. There's the quick one-sentence summary. Even though that's really just summarizing November, but whatever. Have you still been playing a lot of Multiversus Havens, or no? Last time I would have played was probably whenever we had played, so I basically haven't played in forever. Not that interested in playing again either, I would say. I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'm thinking about that. Thinking about that as a plan. But otherwise, I guess I've kind of just been chatting this whole hour, huh? Whatever, it's fine. Who plays video games on Twitch nowadays? Wow, cringe. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, fine.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible.
Got tired of busted hitboxes in Bugs Bunny? Not necessarily. I just like, I don't know. It's okay. Kind of like, I don't have interest in grinding to get better at most new games nowadays. And because I know I won't, it's sort of like one of those, like, I know I'm not going to take enough time to get good, so me playing this will only make me frustrated because I know that I will not have put in the time, and so I'll be frustrated when I'm like, oh, I can't punish this or do that, and I know the reason why, but I also not. The easiest thing would be the easy thing to say would be I don't have the time, but you know, technically you could always make time and sacrifice something else, but then it's like I'd rather prioritize something else instead. The enjoyment from grinding the game or whatever wouldn't net result enough to be worth it. And that's the case with a lot of games lately that would be maybe something of interest. Like Smash Ultimate even at the beginning. Like I was kind of having fun, but I was like, I don't enjoy this enough to put in time to get better at it. There's just so many other games to be played is kind of what my thought process ends up being a lot of the time nowadays, is that even if I am enjoying a certain game to an extent, I'm like, but there's so many games to be, so many wonderful games that exist, both already and in the future. Like, do I really want to spend it all on this one game? I don't think so. Like, unless I'm going to take it to a certain level, I don't think good. The only exception to that really is if you're playing with friends for, you know, sort of the social bonus, as it were. Which is the case with, let's say, Pokemon Unite. It's an okay game. It's not great. There's better MOBAs to be playing. There's more technical and rewarding, probably, MOBA games to be playing, like Dota, for example. But it's sort of, I mean, League is also more complex, but League is if you wanted to have tiers, right, it's like Pokemon Unite is like the easiest, both in terms of the macro stuff and the micro stuff, then League of Legends, and then Dota, right? And so it's like, okay, either you go Dota and you go like all the way, or you do the reverse and you're like, I'm just kind of doing it to screw around and like play with some friends. Let's do the easiest one so we could still usually manage to perform somewhat with our already knowledge of macro and things from Dota, and use that to our advantage to make up for our lack of actually playing Pokemon Unite enough. And that seems to be decent progress. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. What I will say, if you want a sneak peek, I haven't checked, but last year, post October, it was maybe in December or something, I was looking into games play in October, you know, Halloween spooky time. I'm saying this because also the music right now is a spooky song, or spooky inspired. And so I do have those links. I have to find them. I know where they are. I just have to like Control F to find them because it's a giant document. But hopefully it still exists. One of them would be, I don't know how big the game would be, but I'm interested in doing one of them. For sure. I will say it's a modded version of a game. Or a... I don't know if even modded's the right word to say it. I guess technically it is, but it's also sort of its own hack. It's like a hack, I guess, in a sense. But that and modded are sometimes interchangeable. But I feel like mod is like a slight modification to a game that you're playing just to enhance its experience or make it funnier. Enhance like graphics mods. Funnier... every character in GTA is trying to kill you, right? Like, like something like that. That's not what this is. This is more of a hack where the entire thing is supposed to be different. But I have to like double check it all and everything first. So I'm hoping to have that ready in time for October. We could start it late September potentially too, depending on how big the game is. Though I don't really know how I can check how big the game is. There's maybe some ways, but so I'm excited for that. That's the main thing I think I have in mind as far as like stream game stuff that I've been looking at. I imagine there's gonna be some sort of Halloween Fall Guys event, right? Like there's gotta be. Come on. I don't think I have any particular winter or like holiday specific games in mind yet. Like, you know, Christmas type holiday games in mind. I don't even know what that would be, but I mean, I'm sure there are games that exist that do that. There's also that what is that game called? I remember it came out like last year and some people played it. Pumpkin Jack or something? Yeah, Pumpkin Jack on Steam. I think came out last year or 2 years ago, maybe? I could potentially buy that and try to play it, too. I don't know how good of a game that is. I don't know if you guys know about that one, but... Fallout? Nah. I really don't have any interest in playing a game like that on stream. I don't know. Nuclear. I was trying to think if there was when I was mentioning winter games. I was like, there's some sort of snow-related game that I could play. And it's like all that kept coming to my mind is snowboarding games, like an SSX Tricky, 1080 snowboarding, all of these games that are super old, and honestly, those games are not. The way that those games are good is when you actually play them like a normal human being, where you maybe play for like an hour at most, and then you go about the rest of your day or life, and then you come back at another, like you incrementally actually make progress, because you end up doing the same levels a lot, like for speed or for trick points or things like that. Doing a game like that in for a stream, it's basically like a racing game if you do it that way, because you just play these same levels over and over. You watch someone play 2/3 of it, and then they never streamed it again. Interesting. Was it a big streamer? Or was it a random like myself? Actually, you know what? While I'm here, I think I can find it right now. Yeah. Oh, dude, remember when we played the Baby Felix game? That Halloween, like, Game Boy game or whatever? As well as the, What was the other one? It was like a racing car game. Oh, God, that one was bad. Okay, right. I have a couple of spooky games, too. That beyond the initial one I talked about. Ones that are more actual supposed to be scary, I think. Yeah. Okay. Those are good. We'll keep those in check. That's for music playlist. Hold on. The heck? Oh, hold on. Oh, God. Okay, I think maybe I found the one I was thinking of, but keep an eye on it. Okay. Hold on. What did you just write? Play some horror games? Yeah, I have those. Orange of Renala. You would have to leave if it was a horror game? Well, I'll spoil you one of them just because I don't actually know how scary it is. Like, one of them doesn't look scary from this picture, but I feel like it could be funny. You know, like, it was supposed to be scary, but it turns out funny type of thing. This is apparently one of them. This is supposedly a spooky game. I don't know. I don't really know. Emulate Fatal Frame 1. And then this is one of the other ones. This one looked like it actually could be kind of spooky. Yeah, that looks like that could be spooky. That also looks like it could make me disoriented very quickly and then I can't finish the game, but you never know. You never know. It's possible. I'm not going to show you the third one because that's the one that I'm most interested in. What the hell is that face? Purtle Giga? What would that even look like though? Hey, Vicious. We're doing a chatting stream, apparently. Or we could take inspiration from Germa. Doesn't he do a thing where he calls it a comb stream? Takes out a comb. Yes. Dude, this looks terrible. My hair looks crap right now. Anyway. Yeah, so those are some things that I'm looking forward to. And well, if we want to be a true just chatting streamer for today, we could just watch more PIL videos. We could just go all the way. This is a thing that could be. No idea what happened to the Super Auto Pets videos though. Like, well, I don't know why those two first ones I uploaded kind of went decent, and then the others after that just went down. No idea. I don't know what that is. Ugh, either way. Let's do another one then. This is what we're doing today, I guess, for now. For the first half of the stream, I guess we're being a watcher. The secret world record that revolutionized Tetris. Well, the fact that this says first max out makes me think this is going to be a thing about maxing out the score, which used to just be 9999. I already can tell you who this is, by the way. This is Thor, the fucking legend, the first player to ever reach level 30. And also the first player to record themselves reaching level 30 with a max out at the same time, being an incredible achievement that no one ever thought was possible. But that didn't, things have gotten pretty stupid in regular Tetris over the past, even just 5 years, but if you go even more, 10 years, it's been pretty ridiculous. So I don't know what they're gonna say here.
History, competitive NES Tetris has been defined by barriers, ones that would take several
That's
years.
true.
And
Barriers
dozens
is
of
a good
elite
way to
players
say
move
it.
past. On June 30th, 2021, what was thought to be the last score barrier was broken on video, and after that, classic Tetris was never the same again. This is the story of what it took to turn that.
What? I didn't know about this. Wait, I did know about this, I think. Is this the thing? Okay, so there's a thing that I think we may even have watched a video on before, where there becomes a point. So, you know, the colors of the pieces change color schemes after every certain number of levels. And there's a point where they start getting weird and that have never been seen by a human before, like a human playing the game. And TAS and stuff, it's been possible. But I think that's what this world record is that someone reached like the first time getting to like some special color or something.
That barrier into nothing but a relic of the past, the players who made it possible, and why it wasn't actually the first of its kind. If you like the video, consider subscribing to the channel. It helps me out a lot. Anyways, let's take a look back. On December 28th, 2019, reigning world champ Joseph Saley was the first to break the elusive 1.
Alright, I'm not in a good position. We want to see the pieces.
3 barrier that several top players have.
Oh yeah, this is the thing. The arrow here. So they're playing. So what I don't know actually is that if these versions of the game are like modded, so that they can get like extra stats on the screen, or if this is just what happens in the game. If the game just like starts doing letters, I don't actually remember that part, but
been fighting to break for almost 3 years up to that point. Right as it was broken though, a new threshold for top players quickly emerged. This was because Joseph didn't just surpass the 1.3 mark, he almost overshot it, coming up just 43,000 points short of a 1.4.
Not
this
bad,
was a feat
Joseph.
that some of the top players thought would be impossible for even the most elite competitors at the time, and to understand why that is, it's necessary to consider the limitations of the A-type mode of NES Tetris. For maximum points,
I like that the auto captions say Tetras. Tetras.
A typical high-level game of NES Tetris starts on level 18, the second highest starting level in an unmodified version of the game.
True.
Here, there are 2 critical phases of the game where points can be reliably scored. The first is 130 lines of level 18 play, where pieces fall at a rate of 1 row every 3 frames. At the end of this portion, the level jumps up to 19,
Level
and
19
now progresses
is
at a rate
classic.
of 1 level every 10 lines instead of 130. Pieces are now falling a third faster, and this remains the case through 9 additional levels. Upon
gets
entering
tricky.
level 29 though, the speed once again increases.
Level 29, which used to be known as the kill screen, is no longer a kill screen.
Only this time to a rate of 1 frame per unit down the board, making it twice as difficult to get pieces to the side as before. This
Actually used to be considered a kill screen for decades.
blistering piece velocity made level 29 the ending point for a large majority of the game's history, but there were ways to work around it. As demonstrated by players such as Joseph himself, a playstyle that involved manually.
Quick shout out. R.I.P. Jonas, the legend. Rest in peace.
Pressing the D-pad in quick succession allowed for pieces to get to the side much faster than the built-in system. This is hyper tapping, and it was the crucial strategy that helped carry scores into the 1.3 millions in the first place. For a 1.4 though, it was just barely within the realm of possibility at the time, limited instead by the game's finite amount of lines to score on. As mentioned, the game of NES Tetris is more of a race rather than a marathon, and so efficiency within the confined space is prioritized more when going for top scores.
Classic Tetris is ugly. I mean, what do you want, man? It's like from the 80s.
Score in the most efficient manner is by creating a 4x9 stack of blocks on the board, and using a long bar to clear all 4 rows at once. This move of a Tetris...
Imagine having to teach someone what a Tetris
is the highest scoring on any given level, and its value continues to go up at a flat rate, with a Tetris into level 29 being worth 36,000 points total. The constraint is that chaining Tetrises over the course of an entire game is infeasible, as the randomness of piece distribution makes it so that players are almost always forced to burn down their stack when met with a prolonged sequence of no long bars, or they're forced to compromise their board in a manner that eats up scoring potential. However, as the skill ceiling and player base both grew, stacking and efficiency both improved as a result. Tetris perfection was still at a reach,
that was a nice escape there.
A game played to maximize on all point scoring before level 29 ends up at a value just above 1.5 million, so a score even 100,000 below.
Play the newer versions. There are a few unique stuff about the old version that sets it apart.
Flawless play in every facet of the game. A realistic slice of scoring would be 700,000 points before and after the transition at 130 lines. And in fact, Joseph's first 1.3 did achieve this for the post-transition phase, but that was due to some extra assistance, which brings us to the second option for achieving a 1.4. After crossing the 1.3 mark, Joseph continued to score into the kill screen, tacking on an extra 41,000 points to his record score. The hyper-tapping playstyle that Joseph was using also allowed him to just barely get the pieces to the sides at level 29 speeds, which opens up a new avenue for how a 1.4 can be achieved. The problem with this is that with hyper-tapping, the ability to sustain a low kill screen board quickly runs into problems, making it not as reliable, especially at the end of a high-scoring game. As Joseph had proven though, it was possible to tack on meaningful points past level 29.
The main things that come to my mind are full randomness, which kind of sucks, to be honest. It just means like you could get screwed and not get a straight piece for a really long fucking time. And then the follow-up really shitty part to that is that there's no hold function. So if you get no straight piece for a long time, you get screwed.
Him and others working on improving this capability alongside their efficiency skills. Despite several top players dismissing the prospects of a 1.4 and labeling it as infeasible, it seemed like it was within grasp, but the scene wasn't ready for how quickly it would materialize. This image made waves around the classic Tetris scene, showing what appeared to be the first ever 1.4 by none other than Joseph himself. The one caveat was that despite the impressive and previously thought to be impossible feat, he hadn't recorded it. The reason for this is actually somewhat comical. Earlier in the very same session, Joseph had achieved the level 18 score record with a 1.38, and had forgotten to turn his recording back on before casually getting the new record just a few games later, which is honestly just a massive flex on Joseph's part. According to witnesses in the Discord call with him right as he achieved this feat, he had put up nearly 100,000 points past level 29, which when paired up with incredibly efficient pre-kill screen play was enough to send him into uncharted territory. Joseph's massive catalog of...
Dude, he wearing a visor inside?
Documented records and world champ status made it so that there was little doubt that he had accomplished the score legitimately. With no video proof though, it left a blemish on the record, and despite community acknowledgement, Joseph didn't want to claim the record based on screenshot proof alone. This began a new journey, a quest for the first ever recorded 1.4, and this would end up being a much longer endeavor for elite players in the scene. Joseph's 1.4 was clearly ahead of its time, and in the months to follow, several players would join the 1.3 club, but none were able to break through the elusive new barrier afterwards. The stage was set, but the anomalous nature of a score that high would once again become the main roadblock.
So at some point, he's gonna get into the rolling strat. I don't remember when that happened. I'm gonna say like 2019-ish maybe. But when that happens, I think that's when things start getting crazy.
The main thing preventing elite players from matching Joseph's score was simply how abnormal both the pre- and post-kill screen phases were. The claimed 100k post-29 was not unheard of, but at the time it was definitely anomalous. As in 2020, there had only been a handful of games where this happened, with none of those being in a position to achieve a world record score. This leads us to the second piece of the puzzle, entering the kill screen with a high enough score in the first place.
Dude, is that a custom NES controller? What is that?
This alone is rare, but with conventional hyper-tapping, piling on the needed points after 29 is not a given. The limits of top players were still expanding though, so it seemed like it was inevitable for a player to combine both crucial aspects needed for a 1.4 into one record-breaking game.
I would like to point out, yes, the grimacing. So that's because of the hyper-tapping. And the name is the name, but yeah, he's pressing the button really fast to move it over, and it's very strenuous to have to press that fast every single piece, which you have to do once you get to this point.
Team Killscreen pace still lingered for a time, but the consensus grew that it would take Killscreen play to put the first recorded 1.4 over the top. That intuition would prove to be correct, but likely not in the way that people had first imagined. While other elite players were working on
cheese, and then we are introduced to cheese.
Maximizing efficiency, several community members were searching for a solution that would change the way that high-level Tetris was played.
I imagine he's gonna go over this, but Cheese was someone trying to look for a better way to more consistently hyper-tap. Because as you saw in the Joseph clip, it's very tiring, it's very strenuous, you can't hold it for that long. So if there was a way to be able to have hyper-tapping speed, but not that level of stress trying to make it happen, like a more maintainable version, that would unlock everything. And so for a while, Cheese was trying a number of different strats, which I believe made their performances worse for a period of time, but
Cheese was one of those people, and if you're familiar with the story, you know that it wouldn't take long for his revolutionary idea to sweep across the entire classic Tetris scene. He used a fluid finger motion on the opposite side of the controller, achieving rapid D-pad inputs with little space in between the button presses, resulting in the fastest piece movement possible for a Nintendo controller. This was a step above hyper-tapping, with the scene adopting the term rolling shortly after it was shared to the public. This caused the technique to go viral in the months to follow, but early on, Cheese struggled with managing the playstyle's gaps in consistency. This can be
so this is what I was talking about, where he struggled with it at first.
Attributed to how volatile the technique can be, with several more variables compared to just hyper-tapping with one finger. This meant that for a while, Cheese only attempted to harness the playstyle's utility on the kill screen, the one place where it had a clear and definite advantage. And it was here that the signs of promise for the technique grew. Cheese used a modified ROM to practice on level 29 starts, quickly setting the record for the most points scored in the mode.
Chinese food, but you'll be back? But don't you usually get a burger on Friday?
If he was able to chain that sort of kill screen performance onto any above average score into the kill screen, he had the potential to be the first to have a recorded 1.4. He came agonizingly close several times, and after a few months, he'd go on to do the impossible. During the very start of his livestream qualifier for the July Classic Tetris Monthly Tournament, Cheese would go on to have this game.
The way he said it, it was kind of reminding me of Summoning Salt. And he went on to have this run. I think there's actually supposed to be a new Summoning Salt video this week, today or tomorrow, so that's
transitioned to level 19 just below 600,000, entered level 29 with just a mid 1.1 million, and proceeded to endure the kill screen while still scoring Tetrises. The advantage of rolling showed its full strength, with Cheese easily piling on additional points and getting out of what would have typically been game-ending boards.
Oh yeah,
just a few levels later, he was one Tetris away from the elusive 1.4, and with the nerves building, he sold out his stack while waiting for a long bar, but he wouldn't have to wait for long.
Ooh.
He'd go on to top Joseph's unrecorded score, and topped out with an unfathomable 1.46
The first recorded 1.4.
The slices of scoring for each phase of the game looked drastically different than any other record before it, and this would usher in a new era for the game, nearly 1 year after the first 1.4. However, it turned out that this wasn't the first recorded 1.4, and if you read the title, this was not the record that changed Tetris forever.
No, it's
for
definitely
that,
not.
We have to go back a week and a half.
What? Let's go! Oh my god!
The first
Much like
ever
his
1.4.
1.46, this one also featured extensive kill screen play, including some edge-of-death dig situations almost halfway up the screen. Unlike with his score record though, this was the actual first 1.4 to be captured on video, with all but a few people in VC with Cheese being unaware that the feat over a year in the making had been accomplished. What were his motives for hiding the record? Well, all was revealed just recently when Cheese was featured in an interview for the Classic Tetris Monthly YouTube channel.
Okay.
And then, you revealed that you actually had 1.4 before, but I just never released it.
Dude, he's rocking some long hair.
How come you didn't release that video? Like, because it was a big deal.
I don't remember exactly like the full context, but Doge posted this meme. He said that the first 1.4 would happen on like a certain day, so I was going to plan to post it on that day, just to see how he would react.
Yes,
that's fun.
Cheese had been planning to hold on to the record for a full month just to fulfill a joke post, but the plan was cut short. It might be safe to say that while a 1.4 with rolling was inevitable, Cheese wouldn't have gotten this live for all to see if not for getting one just a few days prior, likely calming the nerves of the barrier and bolstering his killscreen rolling confidence.
I do remember when this was all happening.
In the following months,
Not that I'm deep in the scene or whatever, but, you know, when these big scores happen, they come across my eyes usually.
we saw several themes from that 1.4 continue, which leads us to the present day. The score world record only continued to climb following
Yeah,
the
now lots of people roll.
1.4, and rolling is the sole reason. Kill screen play became vastly more accessible, and with subsequent records, it became a requirement to score post 29 in order to get anything close to a top score. We're seeing games where gameplay after level 29 is in excess of 15 minutes now, effectively making the game much more of a test of endurance. One other theme would persist to the current day, that being Cheese and his vaulting of records. I've mentioned this in a previous video.
How does
but
rolling work? Kind of this, in a sense, it's the same way as how you would do button mashing. Kind of. Like, when you do button mashing, you usually will have two thumbs covering a button, and pushing one, like while one is going down, one is coming up. It's sort of like that, but in this case, you just have one finger, and you're doing like a little bit of a this motion, so that you're trying to basically, your finger is kind of static, or your thumb, or whatever this thing is. And you're doing this so that the rolling is basically like tap. Think of it as each finger that's doing this is tapping the finger against the controller. So then it's like boom, 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 right? It's like, it's kind of like that. Does that make any sense? I feel like that should make sense. Whether my description was good or not, the visual and light information should be enough.
Keeping his achievements relatively unknown. As he would go on to explain though, Cheese says he doesn't feel the need to showcase every achievement he manages to get.
I just play the game for fun, honestly. Like, I don't want to feel the need to prove myself to people. I don't know.
And I think that's respectable. Always being in the public eye can definitely take away from the game of classic Tetris. And Cheese has already been cemented as a legend of the game, so there's not much to prove at this point.
Dude, look at that hair.
He did respond to my joke comment asking if he had the record, and well, let's see if he ends up fulfilling my prophecy. Thank you so much for watching. This was a bit of a departure from my current event Tetris videos, but I think it's important to take a look back at Tetris.
So this person on the left is doing the rolling. This also seems to be a new thing, where everyone wears like a glove, because I guess like beating your fingers against the controller a lot is like, you know, it's a lot of hitting of a thing on your fingers, so I guess the gloves are to help soften that a little bit, a little less damaging. And maybe helps with consistency, but I don't know for sure.
History, especially when considering that the events to follow have all occurred in just the past 11 months. If you enjoyed the video, consider liking and subscribing to the channel. I have plenty of Tetris videos just like this one.
Thanks, Cobalt. So I knew most of this actually, but I was surprised it didn't talk about the thing that I was thinking of like the color changing screen thing, but either way. Okay. I think we should be stretch timing. Which I guess would mean we do another video, because we normally do a video during stretch time. Either that or I just chat while I stretch time. One or the other. One or the other. Let me untangle them wires here. And then before we even do that, I'm gonna go refill my water. So...
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you.
Hello. Hello. So, do we want to be hungry? Actually, maybe this won't be as hungry. I saw the word pizza and I was like, "Oh, okay." But I actually don't know if I should do this one. This one feels like it could be DMCA'd up my butt. So I think I'm gonna skip that one actually. Skip that. Go to the next one. Excuse me. Excuse me again. No. Gotta find a good one. Here we go. We haven't had a Leslie in a while. Let's do a Leslie video. What the heck?
In this video,
Let's do a Leslie video, dude. Leslie's the best. She's the best bird expert that we know of. We rely on Leslie for all our bird knowledge. And this one in particular is 7 fascinating and unusual woodpeckers of North America. So let's get some learning.
I would like to talk about some unique woodpeckers with some fascinating and unusual behaviors. I hope you enjoy it.
I will enjoy it, Leslie.
Most woodpeckers aren't very colorful, but there are a few.
There's the
however,
ones with
that
like the
really
red
like to be
heads.
glamorous, such as the gorgeous red-headed woodpecker of the eastern United States. Sometimes referred to as flying checkerboard thanks to its bold pattern of black and white, This unmistakable woodpecker is sure to catch your gaze.
I don't know if this is the one I was thinking
Unlike
of.
most woodpeckers, this one does things a little differently and is very adept at catching insects in the air. In fact, they are known as one of the most skillful flycatchers among North American woodpeckers.
Impressive.
They also hide food away, one of only 4 species in North America known to do this, and they are the only ones known to cover their stored food with wood or bark.
Oh, so these guys are smart.
Sadly, this once common bird has declined a lot due to habitat loss and changes to its food supply.
Damn.
They are rated a 13 out of 20 on the Continental Concern score.
Yeah, so I would say, so when I said red, it was because I'm used to like one that has like not quite a red mohawk, but like a red spot on like the top or top back of their head. This one's head is just straight up fully red. I have never seen this in my life.
Which has put them on the yellow watch list for species that require constant monitoring to prevent further decrease in population. The Lewis's woodpecker has their own color scheme.
That guy looks cool.
And for a bird considered a woodpecker, they are very odd. When in flight, they fly like a crow, and when looking for food, they behave like a flycatcher, flying out to catch insects in the air. Oftentimes, they also glean insects from the bark, but very rarely do they dig into trees for food.
Then why are they a woodpecker?
Another odd characteristic of these woodpeckers is that they store food such as acorns and other nuts away in trees in the fall and winter. When it comes to protecting these caches, they are known to be quite aggressive toward acorn and red-headed woodpeckers that try to steal them. They are rated a 15 out of 20.
Oh, that's even worse, isn't it?
Putting them on the yellow watch list for birds most at risk of extinction if there is no significant conservation actions to reverse the decline.
This one's a little more
States
similar to what I feel like I've seen, but still different.
This character, the acorn woodpecker, is quite unusual. Most woodpeckers are solitary or hang out with one other bird on their territory, usually its mate. But with these guys, they can live in very large
Damn, they're grouping up.
To a dozen or more, and breed cooperatively. There are several different individuals of each sex that may breed within one family, with as many as 7 males and 3 females breeding in this one group. Every individual helps with the rearing of the current generation of young.
So it takes a family.
The other time is spent storing away acorns into holes they drilled into one tree, called the granary tree. As many as 50,000 holes can be made in a single tree to house each acorn they find in autumn.
Look at that.
These woodpeckers are quite numerous, with a stable population since the late 60s, and are rated a 9 out of 20 on the Continental Concern score.
Nice. So wait, is there anything rated a 1? Are like seagulls rated a 1 on the score, or pigeons or something?
Some woodpeckers enjoy digging for wood-boring beetles or catching insects in the air, but the yellow-bellied sapsucker prefers something more on the sweet side.
I bet it prefers sap.
Birch and maple trees. To get at the sap
Look at that, I'm smart.
To the trunk and have an organized way of drilling sap wells. These sap wells are beneficial to other birds and animals. In fact, in some parts of Canada, the ruby-throated hummingbird times its migration with the arrival of the yellow-bellied sapsucker.
Nice.
So they can reap the sweet benefits. This woodpecker is the only one in eastern North America that is completely migratory. A few may stay throughout winter, but most head south. These birds are doing fairly well, and are rated a 6 out of 20 on the Continental Concern score.
Okay, that's good, right?
This beautiful, nearly all black woodpecker,
I definitely have not seen this,
is mainly found throughout Canada, with them occurring in
that
some
would make
very
sense.
northern areas of the eastern states, as well as on the western side. After a fire, they are known to take advantage of post-fire resources, like dead trees.
Oh, rare firebird.
And finding the emerging wood-boring beetles they so love to feast on. Often, these recently burned forests can sustain their needs for up to 8 years. At which point the insect population begins to decline. This strong association with wood borers and burned forests make them the most specialized forager among North America's woodpeckers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Most woodpeckers just spend a little time at one tree and move on to the next, but these guys will work on one for hours, and it really shows.
Holy shit, that thing's stripped.
They are doing pretty good and are rated 8 out of 20 on the Continental Concern score. However, if burned areas are a salvage log following the fire, it severely reduces their usage.
That makes sense.
The Gila woodpecker looks similar to our northern
That thing's
flicker,
freaky.
but is very different in that they are great at living in treeless, arid environments,
That thing's
especially
freaky.
the deserts of the southwestern United States and Mexico.
I didn't even consider... Like, I understand that there's, like, some birds that, like, will do stuff with cacti, but, like, a woodpecker is not one of those, like... Well, I guess it kind of does make sense, because isn't there supposed to be a lot of, like, water and stuff inside cactuses? Cartoons, I don't actually know. I don't actually know. That's just, like, a cartoon thing, or if that's real. Usually there's some sort of real element, but
Go. Nearly all woodpeckers excavate nest cavities in dead trees, but these birds use saguaro cactus. In order to nest in these cacti, it takes some preparation. Pairs will excavate a hole and then wait for several months before using it. This is to allow the inner pulp of the cactus to dry into a solid casing around the cavity. One thing about their behavior of using cacti
that's
to nest
neat.
in
Wait, that's an owl. That's cool.
is that this benefits other species
cool.
of birds and animals who use it after they are done. They are among the most dominant bird species in the desert environments they inhabit. Males will drive away other cavity nesting bird species from the territory. These birds are doing fairly well. However, there has been a pretty hefty decline of roughly 44% overall since 1970,
That's a
rating
lot.
them an 11 out of 20 on the Continental Concern Score. A habitat specialist of the southeastern United States, the red-cockaded woodpecker behaves kind of similar to the acorn woodpecker, in that they live in a family group and are a cooperative breeder, but not as complex. The small family group consists of a monogamous breeding pair and non-breeding birds, usually their sons from previous breeding seasons.
Okay. At first I was like, well, they just bring along some random people.
Which assist in incubation,
Okay.
brooding, and feeding.
Children.
The family excavates several cavities within their home territory of 200 acres, and it can take 2 years or more to fully complete one cavity. Due to the length of time required for cavity excavation, family groups rarely colonize new areas. An interesting
That makes sense. Also cool that this was like pre-drilled or whatever. I don't know if that... I'm no bird expert, right? So I assume the reason for that is to help them in some way. Maybe speed things up. But I obviously don't know. It's a random theory.
interesting thing is that they will make holes in the bark around the nest entrance, releasing resin, helping to deter tree climbing snakes. Sadly, this fascinating species is a very big concern. Partners in Flight estimates a global breeding population of just 15,000 individuals, with 100% living in the US. The species rates an 18 out of 20 on the Continental Concern Score. Since 1970, it has been federally listed as endangered by the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, and is
That's a long time. Wow.
listed as near threatened. It's so sad to see not only this woodpecker, but many of the others I mentioned clinging on to survival. The more people, though, who get on board with protecting the habitats and natural resources these birds need, the better they can thrive. I will leave links below for those interested in helping out in some way. There are more woodpeckers I could talk about, so perhaps another video in the near future. What are your thoughts? Comment below and keep the conversation going. Thank you for watching. Happy birding.
Thanks, Leslie.
If you'd like...
The, yeah, that stinks. Woodpeckers are cool birds. They're just neat, right? I mean, come on. They're just neat. They do some unique stuff. What can I say? What can I say but you're welcome? Should we do some showdown? I could do pad. I feel like that's Not really what we're interested in, though. It is a possibility, but... I'm dying? Okay, I'm not dying. I'm not quite dying. Not yet. Not quite yet. I think it was just like a water down the wrong pipe type of thing. Yeah, I think it was just a water down the wrong pipe type of thing. Okay. Oh right, I forgot to tag the Discord. Well, whatever. I guess I'll do it now anyway. I also kind of... There's a small part of me that wants to Fall Guys. There's a small part of me that wants to do like 10 different things right now. I don't know which. You know, I'm not sure. It is my stream, that is correct. This is true. Okay. This. We are an Apple stream now. No, the Apple keynote was the other day. Ha 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 ha. Get it? I'm so clever. The hell? Oh. There it is. There's too many things that I have to click? What the heck? Should we? Even if we only do a few, let's just do a few. Let's start out with a few. You know what I mean? If we don't get any matches quick, then that's fine. If we do, and then I get sad, then I can also just not do this, so... Either way. Either way. Okay. I know you can have hypnosis. The problem is I think you can have... Mega Horn. Yeah. That's my fault. That one's my fault. I don't know. That was definitely a mistake, but... I don't know, I didn't trust my knowledge there. I guess I was hoping they would go for a hypnosis or something. But that alone kind of means I deserve to lose, so... And now the thing is, they gotta think, okay, am I gonna hypnosis or am I gonna... Well, that seems like a bad choice. Well, no, that does seem like a bad choice, right? Unless you're scarfed somehow, you're gonna get blown up. Okay. You are faster than me. Unfortunate. Yeah, there's the psychic, there's the immunity to said psychic, there's the dragon dance. I kind of have to, right? I mean, I know they can have like Calm Mind, they can have like Thunderbolt, Substitute, Baton Pass, Hidden Power Fighting. I don't think Hidden Power Fighting would kill. Sure. That's just not worth it. Yeah, that's just not worth it, right? Trying to think, Mew doesn't really, I guess Nasty Plot, kind of, but that did a lot more than I thought. What the fuck? Alright, well, we deserve to lose, so that's... Guess that's what I should have done the first time. They probably have some sort of status move which ruins all of this. They have Signal Beam. Yeah, we lose. We just lose. Why do I always forget the Ampharos has Signal Beam? I don't know why, I just always seem to forget it. Okay. Yeah, and that's what we were worried about. That's what we were worried about. Night Slash should be able to kill it. Substitute, surely. Okay. The reason you do Substitute is because it's gonna be, you know, less, it can't miss. Or whatever, it can miss, but let's Mega Horn. Because if they, for whatever reason, decide to switch to this, like, this is still gonna be a Stab, Bug, Mega Horn, Toxic, Guts, whatever. Sure. And we're still faster, so it's like, okay. Cage. I mean, I guess we could save him for a switch, but it's probably not worth it. I don't know how we're supposed to kill this Ampharos is the problem. We have like 2 water types left. Yeah. We need Crawdaunt basically to get a big thing. And now we're gonna die, and they're probably gonna bring in Ampharos, and I'm just kind of screwed. If we're lucky, they bring in Girafarig, but they're just gonna bring in that, so that's not too surprising. Yeah. So now we're trying to stall out. That is all we're trying to do now. We're trying to hope they don't get crits or other things. Okay. That's not ideal. Great, because now you're just gonna fucking... Rock speed. No, you Mega Horned and it missed. Well, that's good for me. That's good for me. Certainly lucky. Kind of the luck that I need to have a chance. Okay, now Mega Horn kill. Flinched? Okay. I don't deserve any of this. I simply don't deserve any. Am I faster than a Ampharos? I'm not. Okay, they just went for it, even though we speed tied. Very cool. I think I probably need to do this. And I gotta hope that he just doesn't, like, crit, basically. Definitely made some mistakes this game, but I'm trying to play to my outs now. I suppose maybe it was just worth switching to Mew and keeping the what's-his-name, but... yeah, I'm just gonna Upwell again. I wonder why they're not going for the Signal Beam. I guess they were trying to get a Paralyze, I guess was the play. They do know all of my moves. I went for trying to get a special defense drop. No burn. There's the para. There's the synchronize. That's funny. It does mean Politoed will be faster, actually. So that's kind of interesting. So it all depends on what their last Pokemon is. Right, it doesn't because they have special... Yeah, no, we just needed to kill the Giraffe Rig. We deserve to lose that one, but kind of stinks because after turn 1 it felt basically over, so that's not exactly fun. Like, oh, turn 1's over? We get to lose? I don't think Ice Fang's a pretty common choice here, so I'm going for it. Also, they're intimidated, so even if they do have Earthquake, I feel like we can live. What else do we have here? Any entries? Any entriers? No. But that Ninjask could maybe do something. Wow, this person's only 13, 14? Damn. I mean, my score ain't great. I'm not gonna say it is, but... was hoping this would be a, Alright, timer on. I was hoping this would be someone that's a high rating, because I already feel like we got the upper hand with the Ice Fang a little bit. Alright, so now they know I have this, which means now they're gonna do the speed thing, which is bad for me. Yeah, that's just bad for me. It's gotta be Love Disc. I do hate when that happens. Okay, man. I'm pretty sure it lives without the crit. I'm just saying, I feel like I'm pretty sure it lives without a crit. You know what? It might have been better to Ninjask Protect than, I'm light as fuck. How is that killing me? This is so stupid, actually. I'm actually faster than him when he's double speeded. Alright, so this is what I should have done. Again, mistake, but like, kind of ridiculous that he got the crit. Okay, that was actually kind of hype. That was actually kind of sweet. So they're 3 times 132, which is 390. I'm still faster, actually. I'm actually still faster. Thing is, I don't even really have anything that can kill him, is the problem. Okay, Earthquake on Tropius actually would work. I'm gonna substitute again, hoping that they agility again or something. God, that went from like a possible good start to just get aggron, just nerd. I don't know if the love disc was 100% to live, right? But it's just not enjoyable that it wasn't. Alright, he's going to Aquatail, huh? That's pretty good for Tropius. I actually meant the baton pass that turn, but yeah, unfortunately, after all of that, we kind of just have to go to Tropius. Alright, and now we gotta hope that this Earthquake can kill, even though its damage isn't boosted. That's... okay, that makes up for the crit, kind of. Sort of. Not really, but kind of. Actually, can this move? Miss? No. We do the Leaf Bait in case they switch for some reason? Actually, no. We're just Earthquaking. We're just Earthquaking. The Altaria is kind of unbeatable. Okay, well, we're just gonna Earthquake you. Don't kill me. Aha. This will kill? Unless you have, like, Quick Attack or something? They might go to Altaria to take the hit, which is certainly possible. Okay. So we 2-for-1 after they 2-for-1. I'm gonna Roost. See what they do. There's the Fire Blast. Okay, okay. It's... okay. This is definitely a risky play. Yeah. I was thinking is like, it's either they're gonna get a crit or they're gonna miss. And then I'll do this. But yeah, this Altaria is a problem. Outrage. Interesting. Hello, Manaphy. Ice Beam kill? Yeah, there it is. I think that was still probably worth it, though. Okay, so can Luxray pop off? Would I rather Luxray? Or would I rather Magnezone? I think I would rather Luxray. And then just simple Thunderbolt. The fact that they went into Aggron the other time makes me think they might not have a ground type. My thought. They do have a ground type. Oh, look at you. Aren't you the best? Incoming Fire or Thunder Punch? Yeah. It's kind of obvious. Kind of obvious. And then I don't have the lift up move, so... I guess what I could try to do... is... do I think Hidden Power Grass can kill? No. Okay. I was hoping it might, and then that way... oh, you know what? They just gave it to us by not Earthquaking there. Does that mean it's banded? No, because it always has the other move. Okay, so that's great for me. I was hoping I could avoid it. Oh, okay, never mind. We lose. Nice crits, man. Nice crits, man. Nice crits, man. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and come back, but that does not bode well for playing this very much longer. So many red lights. Well, things haven't gone well here, so. Some misplays, some RNG. I don't love this start. You can have Shadow Sneak or something, or Shadow Claw, so I can't shit Ninja here either. Unknown sucks. Spikes would be kind of nice, I guess. Shell Armor. I'd rather save Wish Cash. I guess I'm doing this. Because of the resistance. Okay. Okay. I wonder if Earth Power is the better move, expecting the U-turn. I just figured Hydro Pump strong. But still did a lot. I know this can have Seed Bomb. You're not going to get me with that one. You can have Aerial Lace though, so I can't really shed Ninja. I could Magmortar. I feel like just like Unknown because you're bad. This Delibird is actually kind of annoying for a number of reasons. Brick Break is an interesting choice. Okay, so that means they probably don't have. Oh, thank that you live. The best slash, like least. They get a free switch. What the heck? And he can have dark moves for Shedinja too. Worst Shedinja ever. I guess now I'm doing this. Oh, the flame body burn. That's actually ridiculous. I'm not gonna Fire Blast though. I'm gonna catch him off guard. I'm gonna Focus Blast. Okay, that didn't work either, but I mean that kind of worked. He's real fast though. And I don't, Flygon. Earthquake, Outrage. I feel like it can have Stone Edge. I also feel like it's maybe worth sacrificing Unknown here. There's the Stone Edge. Okay, I wanted to confirm the Stone Edge. Because I was considering Shedinja, and now I'm glad I didn't. Venusaur also weak to Earthquake. Everything feels like their team has stuff that has good coverage against all my guys. Wish Cash kind of has the best coverage. Or best, like, resistance. Do I have anything that's faster than you, though? No. These are both weak to Earthquake. This is weak to Stone Edge. This is weak to Earthquake. So I guess I have to do this, which is kind of annoying. I will probably Earthquake. It's either that or Waterfall. I guess I'll just Earthquake. Do that instead of the other move just because concerns. I don't want him getting hurt if I don't need to. Now I did Earth Power this time instead. Okay. So he probably has Brick Break this time. And I'm assuming he's gonna expect the Magmortar. So the question is, do I stay in? I mean, he's burned. Earth Power did 33. 33 burn, burns like 6. Let's Earth Power. Yeah. You're burned. Low kick isn't that much. Okay. Okay, okay. Did your food arrive cold though? Or did you at least get something out of it? Yeah, that's not too surprising. The thing is like I don't have any good switches anyway, so I would rather, like, if I'm switching something else in, it's just gonna get a huge hit on it from an earthquake either way. Besides Should Ninja, but then he just outspeeds and does the other moves, so it's like okay. It's still way too hot. A nice crit. They don't know I have the Venusaur though, so maybe that would make them feel better if they knew I had that at least. But... Okay, so now we switch out. Now we go Venusaur. Yeah. Because even now, if she does U-turn, she might taunt, but okay. That's like the one thing we needed to not happen. That was the one fucking thing we needed to not happen. Okay. You can't hurt me either, though. You can't hurt me either, though. Man, that sleep missing was like game losing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they could just stay in and keep returning and wait for this to go. It's stupid. Now Venusaur's gonna die to Earthquake. Really fucking dumb game, this Flygon. This fucking Flygon. Oh, Fire Punch! You should have Earthquake. You have what? Alright, you know what? It's fine, because I was supposed to die there anyway. That's what we'll say for that. I was supposed to die there anyway. What is your last? He's hoping that the Life Orb makes a difference, which it could. But it did not. Okay. We can still get a win. We probably have to Magmortar first. A Quillfish. I'm faster though. And I'm Choice Spect. Fucking get me out of here. That was a miracle. What is Hunan? I'm gonna be honest. I thought that said human spicy beef, and I didn't know what that meant. Because I'm thinking, well, beef is cow, right? So then what's human about it? But no, it's Hunan? Hunan? I don't know what that is either. I don't know what that is either. Okay, so we're 2 losses and 1 win. Can I get a win and then get out of this casino? I mean, I have rest, so I like kind of am fine with getting toxic. What do we have? We got no entries. The Typhlosion would be nice, but I would rather not get poisoned on it. Let's just get me a good old... There's the toxic I was talking about. Do we have a poison type we can go to? No. So I think I would rather just kind of stay on this then. Yeah, I'm a fucking Regice, man. I do mad damage, yo. I'm mad tanky, yo. Yeah, them missing that first toxic kind of stinks. I I mean, eventually I get a crit or a freeze, right? There's the toxic. Now they're barely living. So now they're probably roosting or something, so now I Typhlosion. Early? Either that or they're switching, and it's like, Typhlosion's also good for that. Yes, yes. I'm scarfed. Let me eruption real quick. Let me eruption you. Of course they have a rapid dash. Of course they have a rapid dash. Pelipper is better than Slowking here because of Mega Horn. But a crit just makes none of it matter at all. A crit just makes none of it matter at all. So that's cool. I can Hidden Power Rock, that's kind of hype. And I would actually be one of the few things faster, so I guess that's what I'm doing. You just got everything, don't you? Smart switch, but I have to. Like, I have to there. Alright, the good news is... Is this good news? I don't know. That part isn't good news, but... this part probably is. I don't want to show that I'm nasty plotting yet. Nice miss on the toxic. I think they're sacrificing this to keep it in for the toxic then. Okay, there we go. Already poisoned. So now though, this time, I Thunderbolt. Okay, I guess I shouldn't have. But I was Thunderbolting hoping for the Rapidash switch or something. I'm gonna rest early here, because I'm assuming they're gonna roost. I think we are on the back foot for sure. They have rocks out. We have nothing really. All of their stuff are pretty decent health, and we've already had good luck, and they're still winning. So it's like, that's not great. This would probably be a good time to swap the Rapidash, but they might stay in anyway. Yeah, there it is. Thunderbolt me, please. No. Why would we ever? Yeah, we just lose. This Stealth Rock is just gonna fucking kill everything. Yeah, we got no fucking chance. Well, we did the read on the Mega Horn at least. Thunderbolt me? Not what I was looking for. Now they're gonna do it. We resist. And now we have to Focus Blast. Awesome. 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 I love that. That's great. Just everything sucks here. Just like everything sucks here. Miss into Hypnosis hit into another Focus Blast miss. That did a lot more than I thought it would. Synchronize! Since when did you have Synchronize? That actually just makes you... Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. We can't win. We literally can't win. Okay, that helps. That definitely helps. We Thunderbolt this turn. Here comes Rapidash. We've only killed one Pokemon and we have almost all of ours dead except for Slowking and our last. Good God. Problem is, even if we sacrifice Typhlosion, like, we still just kind of lose. We, like, have to let him do that. Because if we bring in Slowbro, they just Mega Horn the next turn. The Rapidash is, like, unkillable. Now they just bring in the Dustox for free. Does that resist poison or fighting type? That also works, I guess. Yeah, man, go for it. And it missed again. The only reason we would keep Typhlosion alive there is to, you know. Oh, he doesn't even have a Psychic move on him? Yeah, we have to do this then. I feel like he's just gonna glare or something. But we're always gonna be slower anyway. Okay, there's the Crunch. That not killing is unfortunate. We don't have Slack Off on this Slowking, so now we just kill it. They Vagrant Rapidash. They Mega Horn with it. Dustox. Oh, because it's also faster? Yeah, okay, so we never really had a chance. We never really had a chance. Because of that fucking Rapidash. Ruined our whole goddamn game. Yeah, I mean, we have to just try and do this and hit a crit, I guess. You know, never gonna happen. Kinda surprised that didn't just Bug Buzz, but alright. If we crit here, it would kill? No, why would it do that? You're roosting me? I mean, this game's so fucking over. Alright, man. Good job. You're the best. And that's why we don't Showdown that much anymore. Because it is the most annoying thing possible. Pokemons are dead. Obviously, I did a lot of misplays in the first two games, but it's partially like I'm rushing because I don't want to just sit there a bunch, but also just that I play sparingly so then I forget these details and led to some pretty bad mistakes. Led to some pretty bad mistakes in those first two games. The weird one was the first turn of the first game where I'm like, pretty sure Stantler has Mega Horn. And I just like left Celebi in anyway. Psycho decision. Or dumbass decision, whichever way you want to label it. Kind of both. Kind of both. A bit of an insane read on an opponent I've done 0 turns against. Yeah, just not smart. The Aggron one, where they had Aggron, was really annoying, because Aggron is really annoying. When he switches you in against something, like the Luxray, which can do literally nothing to it. So you know they automatically get the agility, or whatever, rock polish, and just, okay. Alright, well, I have the love disc. It's like our only chance. It's 220 something speed. It's still gonna be slower, but it can maybe live. I don't even know if it could have, to be honest, but just the fact that it was a crit just made it worse, you know? It made it all the more, or all the less enjoyable, I suppose. All the less enjoyable. Alright. Moving on. A short Pokemon hiatus. I feel the way I treat Showdown is almost the way I treat rolls in fucking Pad. It's like if the first like 3 to 5 don't go well, I'm off it. I'm just nope, I don't trust it anymore, and I just fucking leave. It really is. It's like, okay, first roll, middle of the pack, we go again. Second roll, all right, it was pretty good. We could keep going. Third roll, fourth roll, bad. All right, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Like, we gotta get the hell out of here. Hold on, I have friends online on the Nintendo Switch. Someone's... I feel like I have to show this because it's crazy. Splatoon 2 special demo 2020. He knows the third one just came out, right? I don't even know who this is. Holy shit, dude. He's watched 1,000 hours of YouTube on his Switch. 1440 hours? That's nuts. Damn, look at those Fortnite hours he's popping off. I don't know who this is, though. But holy shit, this guy watches YouTube. Look at that. Why are you playing the Splatoon 2 demo? What are you doing? The new one just came out. I don't understand. Why are you playing that? RPB's probably still eating, I would think. Otherwise, I was gonna say we could group up in Fall Guys or something. It's so spicy. Alright, I guess I'm gonna torture him. I guess today is the torture myself day. I guess that's what we're doing. Dude, you're gonna be spiced out of your mind. You won't be able to function for like 30 minutes. Come on. Oh, the audio's messed up on Twitch. You'll be spiced out of your gourd. Super Mario Maker, poo! Doom, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm pressing LNR? The heck? You know what time it is. Time to get sad. Time to get sadder. The showdown sadness to losing S rank in Mario Maker pipeline. Not all that different than the YouTube watch a video and then get recommended fucking a bunch of shit to try to make you like an incel racist Nazi or something. Wait, you watched a video about the Queen? Let me recommend you a Jordan Peterson video. In the video about how I can't even make up a good fake title. I don't even know what kind of crazy shit that is. I don't look at recommendeds. I don't even look at that. Alright, get me a win. Chrissy and Mom? Feels like Mom maybe made that avatar though. Standard theme Forest Flight. Oh, Andrew Tate should have been another one I could have said. Alright, some solid lag. Let's time it. Run jump over them. Perfect. We're playing a dangerous game here. No power-ups. We gotta have perfect reactions. Oh, you didn't give me that bounce? Okay, this is fine. Oh, what the heck? You fucking bastard. I literally had the win. God damn it, I didn't even get the tie. You know what it was? That was actually lack of playing in a while. I should have done the spinny moves. That would have given me some extra air. That would have actually got me there. Fuck. That was the start we needed. I had it. And I threw it away. Just like I've been fucking throwing everything today. Oh, that's so many points. But I feel like one win will get me back in S. We're still in like one win gets me S rank territory. There's still hope. There's still fucking hope. You think? You think this game takes the most amount of space in Nintendo servers? Like, they gotta store all those levels people upload, right? Like, I don't know what else would be taking up anything close to this amount of space, right? Although I also don't know how the system works, so I'm just like making a gigantic assumption. Well, I'll take that. Okay, well, I didn't appreciate that part, but... I won? Alright, that's crazy. Animal Crossing is... Oh, you know what? Yeah. Animal Crossing's probably pretty high up there, too. Yeah, that's pretty high up there. They could be pretty close though, I feel like. Because you only have one Animal Crossing home or whatever, really. Where you can have like infinite fucking Mario levels. So, I don't know. You could also, because now they have the like the world feature too, right? So you can have worlds, which is just a bunch of levels, really, but. You can design other people's homes? Oh. How the hell does that work? I wouldn't want someone editing my house. That feels like I wouldn't want that. Or do you like get their base world like empty and then you get to decorate it? Like how does it? Oh, for a villager. But it's in your same island, right? Like I feel like I'm missing something. It's like in your island home or whatever. I feel like that could all be in the same save type of thing, no? New Horizons Standard. I don't know what that means. Yeah, other people can visit them, but other people can also just visit your regular island. Like, is it an additional island? That's what I'm not understanding. fucked me there. I took the safe path here because this lady was already ahead. I got you. How the fuck did that Toadette get up there? Oh, she died. Wait, I'm in first. Let's go! There's extra design tone for villagers on your special happy. Yeah, so it's like, so it's still your same island. Is this, that's like literally just answer that question, and I feel like that covers everything I need to know. Because if it's your, oh, okay. You already said that, I missed it. It's not on your island. It's like another island, basically. Okay. Don't get mad at me. Twitch delay, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't nudge me. So there are additional little baby islands or whatever of just those other houses. Okay. He's madging! I told you not to madge. What the hell? Did you ask for the extra hot spicy? Or did they just give you the regular white people level spicy and that was spicy enough? Donkey Kong. This has the makings of a bad multiplayer level. Yeah, this has the makings of a bad multiplayer level. Okay. Dude, how did I not land in this fucking mole? God damn. This fucking Mario. That fucking Mario made it so I couldn't tie. He fucking nudged my shit. Bastard. Bastard ass Mario. You think when you had it sit in regular tea and water should probably wash the heat away? We're still in S, but that could have been a tie. I could have not lost like only 1 point there. Damn Mario. Fucking son of a. I would think that on average, the multiplayer fights I have now would be less likely to have lag than earlier on, both because there was more people playing, meaning kids play with bad internet, but also because I'm a higher rank. Winning Wednesday, failing Friday. Actually true. Actually accurate. Although that feels Rain Man emote is happy, so I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit rude. Seems like you're happy that I'm failing. I don't know if I like that. Everybody be running. We be running. We be running. We be running. We be running. Okay, checkpoint. I be sliding. You son of a bitch! No! I wall jumped! Hello? Alright, well this Toad gets an auto win now. So that's cool. Very cool. Fucking Christ, man, I had that shit. When Rain doesn't hit emotes on the chat, Madge. Well, they do hit in my actual browser, which is the thing I normally look at, but the one that shows on the stream, yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work for some reason. Madge with the rain is kind of funny. I'm picturing a dude like at the bus stop, except the bus stop's like doesn't have like an overhang or anything, so he just has to sit there and he doesn't have an umbrella and the bus is late, so he's just fucking busting the fucking rain, not showing up on fucking time. I should be already halfway fucking home by now. This fucking bus is, you know, he's just mad. He's just a mad guy in the rain. I don't know why that's what I pictured. I don't know. You can make conclusions from that what you will, but that's not a scenario I've ever actually experienced. But okay, multiplayer versus mediocre Monday. Yeah, that's every Pat stream. Huh? You like that one? I just recently had that. What the hell? Don't throw me! You son of a bitch. I hate how you can't like get out of that shit. Nope. Get the fuck away from me. Don't grab me, you bastard. Get out of here. Don't grab me. I know you're trying to grab me. You're just gonna wait for him to all go away. I don't know why this guy with the Yoshi isn't coming back up. It's an interesting decision on his part. Do not dare pick me up. I do not trust this Toadette, dude. Stay the fuck away from me, man. Get out of here. Holy shit, it started lagging a lot. Nope. Wow, why is it lagging so bad now? Is it because of all these things that are like getting deleted? Get dodged. No. Give me one of these. Fucking wall jump fucked me over there. Yeah, this Toadette's doing what I want to do. Out of my way. No. Holy lag, dude. What the fuck? Why is it lagging? No one is here, dude. I'm so upset. I'm still not respawned yet. This Toadette could just jump and spin and they would make it. Whoever made this level's an asshole. How am I not dead yet? Holy fuck. Good music though. Dude, look how long each second takes at the top right. Like, each second is like 10 seconds, dude. Okay, not 10 seconds, but it's pretty long. Dude, it's so slow that the invincibility frames just mean I disappear. That's bad. That's a bad sign. Oh, big surprise. That fucking guy got to the end. Because of fucking stupid ass lag. Alright. Every game is an asshole today. Every game is just an asshole. Showdown more on my end, but like, goddamn. Fucking Friday. Fucking failing Fridays, am I right? Can we get a little bit of Winning Wednesday action? What I don't understand is, where did the Luigi go? Like, why did they never come back? And then the follow-up is, okay, spawning all of the chompers, whatever they're called, the black piranha things. Okay, if all of them existing made it lag, that would make sense. Why does killing all of them make it lag? That doesn't even make sense. And how is any of this related to multiplayer versus? There's none of this. This is all just terrible. Exactly. Exactly. Mad Turtle. Exactly. Is that Parrot global, or did I actually choose that one? That's global, okay. Holy shit, fuck that level. At the same time, it kind of ended up being better than some other levels, the ones where you literally can't win, and you have to just have it time out. Those ones are the worst. Those are usually on, like, autoplay levels that don't work because there's multiple people. Why are we timing out? It's 4 out of 4 already. Nothing's going our way. Dr. Hitler? With a Mario hat. Alright. Level easy. Alright, this is either going to be actually easy and dumb, like it ends in 2 seconds and whoever has the spawn jump wins, or it's gonna be really hard. Okay, we're just started to lag for no reason. Isn't that so, workaroundable? It is, like, why is it intermittent, too? That's the other bad part. It's like intermittently... Dude, come on now. Did he do that on purpose? He might have. Intermittent lag is worse than consistent lag. This is known. Holy shit. Alright, now I have to waste... See, this is the problem with intermittent, is that you'll have to, like, redo jumps because it started lagging halfway. You fucking asshole. This fucking blue guy has gotten my shit 3 times now. He knocked me down at the beginning, he knocked me down on the respawn, and then he got me after. Oh, man. Today is my day, huh? Today is my day, huh? Sick intermittent lag, bro. I wasn't even pressing jump anymore. I had let go of jump so long ago. JS is a good one. It's like for singing. Like badly singing. Why? Why did you lag there? I don't understand. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna let myself die. The goal of JS is like when singing a bad song, or singing a song badly. Like, like... Please let me spawn from the game. Give me, like a fucking 2000 song or something. You guys gonna land on that shit? Yep. Fucking guy somehow knows the lag. He just fucking knows. I wanna lose my my goddamn mind! Why? Why? Why do you do this? And this guy, we could have made it, but the fucking Luigi was too dumb. I hate this game. Thank you. I had to go for it. Maybe more? Okay, okay. I didn't like this lag is driving me crazy. I jumped. That's so dumb. Thank you. There's no way I didn't make that jump. What's a good, maybe the super auto pets? Thank you. Hello? Hello? This is sick timing on the lag, man. Who's putting this lag switch on? What the fuck? I'm just sitting here the 60 seconds. Okay, JS. What's a good song for JS? Trying to think of like a Blink 182 song or something. Fucking. Like, she's like, where are you? And I'm so sorry. Like, badly singing a song. But you're just like fake jamming it out anyway. You know what it is? JS is like when a song comes on the radio, and you're in the car with like a friend or something, and you both are listening. You're both like badly singing to it, but just enjoying the experience anyway. Like, how do these lags happen? Oh. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. Like, I could have done this. I could have done this the whole time, but they kept fucking... Obviously, right there, the game's over, so... Dude, how was Blue Toad so bad? They got 20 chances at that and couldn't beat it for the longest time. This fucking guy. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. Dude, we lost the Dr. Hitler. Damn. Don't lose S. Just one more win. Just one more win. I know, 17 points. But if we get a win, if we get one win, we get a nice chunky barrier. Need that next win. And preferably not any fucking lag. Alright, We're facing Dr. Hitler again, but don't worry, we have Turd Eater. That's the far right guy. Turd Eater. What did this French fuck make? Plein aux Goombas? Does that just mean there's a billion Goombas? What am I about to run into here? No, why? It was so good for the first like 5 seconds. I feel like I've done this level. Sick lag, bro. Jesus Christ. Sick lag, man. Okay, I was pressing up. I don't know how I could have possibly gotten behind the toad. Oh, okay. Alright, I think we're probably done with Mario Maker, because apparently every level is gonna lag now. Okay, so it's obviously a player, which isn't a surprise, but like I kind of think we should just say it's Dr. Hitler's fault, because come on. He's been in the last 2 games and those have been the laggy ones, so I would like to blame him. You know, no. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the phone. Who's here right now? Who the hell is in here right now? Show yourself. Show yourself. Is he here? Okay. The user list of Twitch chat doesn't show him, but that one guy that sometimes comes in to troll my Mario games. I have to pee anyway. I'm gonna pee, we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna get a non-laggy game, and I'm gonna win. Okay. This is the run. No more fucking Doctor. If he shows up in this game, we're done with Mario. If Dr. Hitler shows up in this fucking game with like 500 more points than me, we're fucking done. Also, I think I mentioned this earlier, but yeah, I have no idea. I tried doing some extra Super Autofence videos after those first 2 went well, and they have like no views, so I don't know what happened, but yeah, I don't know. Because I was considering like, oh, maybe I should still cut the play from the Wednesday one where I got the win and everything, and then put that online, but I don't know. I've missed my one chance, I guess. Oh, we're waiting for the blue. This is kind of funny, actually. Oh my god. No! I keep getting mixed up. Or we gotta wait another round. This is actually a funny level. Because it's clearly supposed to be stupid on purpose. Like, just like, alright, key fight, let's go. I can respect that. No, the Toadette. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, she got me. I got it. Oh, fuck. Coming down to the wire. I don't know how many more are left. I don't know how many more chances I have. Oh, oh, that was good though. Get this, Luigi. No, no. I don't know why the Toadette didn't open the door. No. Yeah, I don't know. The algorithm threw me out after 2 videos. I don't know what it wanted. I waited too long. What did you want from me? How was I supposed to know? No, I'm gonna give that a like. Even though it's gonna be really annoying to try and get the win most of the time, I still think it was funny. 4004. If we lose the next one, we'll lose an S rank. But at the same time, if we come back, we'll also probably lose the first one. Besides, it's Failing Friday. We're supposed to lose. I kind of want there not to be as many pad story modes anymore, but like I upload them because I feel obligated to, because I know no one else will, but I don't know. Simply do not know. We haven't done a Unity game in a month, so I probably should do one of those. For videos, which there's already plenty of footage of. I have not even been looking. Let go of me. Oh. How? How is that even possible that all... Oh, I ran through though, that was kind of sick. There was micro lag, dude. You could see it. You could see it. Creating the pad story mode. What do you mean? Oh, carrying. Yeah, okay, okay. I'm gonna boo that. I'm gonna give that a fat boo. You know what's also a weird one? Some of the serial videos will like respectively pop off compared to like the 1 to 5 viewers that a lot of videos get. But sometimes the serial ones will get like, I mean, none of them will still get 100 usually, but like, you know, the Minecraft one is like 40, the Blueberry Muffin has 58, the Cinegram has 68. But then it's like, oh, Dulce de Leche has 14. Maltameal has 8. The Turtles video has 8. Puffins has 5. I'm a little sad the Donkey Kong Country video only has 81. But at least it has something. All the story mode videos usually have less than 10. The only story videos that have any numbers are like the very first story modes, like the Odin ones and stuff. The turtle ones was fun because I made sure to like keep in the editing, like the part where like we went in the website and fucking hacked the extra free turtle certificates. Infinite turtle glitch. I didn't look at the title, but this feels like this is gonna be one of those giant boss fight or something. There is mini lag here. That's all you, man. Gotta wait for these guys to drop out first. Shit. Get fucking sniped. No, Toadette! I'll go in after you, fine. The wall jump for a little extra speed. Holy shit. Get me out of here! Where am I? Okay, that's a good start. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Holy shit, why does this wall jump so hard? That should not have been that hard. Okay, okay. I kicked it the wrong way. Out of my way, Mario! You son of a bitch! Throw the shit, man! Alright, there you go, there you go. We're in dangerous territory, though. We got one fucking life. Okay, thanks for that. Lag. Micro lag, missing the wall jump speed up. Ooh, I was considering going to that next part, but there's no way. Oh shit, there's gonna be another key door somewhere. Oh, I think he's gonna get the win, probably. Is there more? It's gotta be close, right? Oh, okay, that's probably it. Yeah. Dude, the fucking bomb section got me. And the dry bone Goomba part where I couldn't get that wall jump for some goddamn reason. The non-pad... Sorry, the pad non-story videos do alright. Like the rolls... The title, my title challenge where I had the KG team did well for some reason. Maybe because it's a unique build. The 250 stones of super players God choice did too. The one that I titled Chat Bet or Ban. 250 stones of super player choice, that has 960. But dude, the Kirby video, the Kirby song video, 7.3k. Which that's obviously why I did the DK one, because that one did so well. But I guess people aren't as hyped about the DK one. The title is virtually the same, but just replace the title. Very cool. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Even with the lag, this seems like it's potentially doable. I'll take me one of these now, because I'm far ahead. Keep the fires protecting me, and that's an easy dub. But yeah, the Kirby one, I mean, it's virtually the same. The thumbnail is very much the same. The title is ranking every country's opening intro Kirby. The DK one is ranking every country's TV intro Donkey Kong Country. So. We might be back in S rank after that one. It'll be close, we'll see. We got there. How much of a buffer? Okay, we can do one. We could get a loss. What's funny is it's weird how which YouTube shorts decided to get a bunch of views and which ones didn't. It's interesting. Oh god. Okay, if I lose this one, I actually might just lose S rank completely. Usually if you have a bunch of other S's with you, then you'll lose like maybe 8 points or something. But we're with A's and a B, so we could lose a lot of points. Okay, someone gave up. That helps. I didn't read the title, so I don't really know what our situation is. That was funny. Gonna have to make some moves here though to try and. Okay, that's not good for me. Dude, you didn't let me get the damn fire flower? Come on. I was fucking grooving too. Alright, well we gotta catch up somehow. That's fine. We just need to not be tiny. There's a little bit of micro lag there for a moment. Kind of surprised I didn't get that. I took the POW block, but... Somehow I didn't... Oh man, that's so... I fucking... That sucks. That sucks, because that level was fine in the beginning, and then it turned into that fight, which is kind of still okay if you do key shenanigans. But that one door, like, I totally... Toxic isn't quite the right word, but me not hitting the red switch, because that's like a game of, like, okay, whoever hits the red switch is going to be at a disadvantage, and I didn't hit it. They tried to make a play, which I respect. The grab throw to try to make it so that them hitting the switch wasn't as much of a disadvantage, but I still got in the door first, and that literally made the entire difference. So I wouldn't say it was scummy, but it's like, it's unfortunate when there's the whoever moves first is at a disadvantage situation, because then it's, you know, it's not ideal. I am realizing that I wonder if you see the symbol next to the exclamation point here? I'm wondering if that has something to do with that one not, like, inaccurate symbol, so you was like, we don't show this to anybody. It's supposed to be a giraffe emoji, but I don't know why it's not showing. So I'll probably take that out after the stream. Out of my way. Luigi's going for a ride. I'm getting comboed. Okay. The fucking toxic ass Toadette in the back. See, this is a situation where the game sucks. Because someone has to hit the switch for us to proceed, and whoever does will automatically be at a disadvantage. Like, I did it, but... Well, that was lucky. that sucks for me. Kind of funny that it got everyone to catch up. My god, stop landing my fucking head. Oh shit. Alright, well that was not good. Dude, how... Stupid. Okay, I wouldn't have won anyway, so it doesn't matter, but wow, that was dumb. The level was cool because of the switching and stuff, but it was not good for multiplayer. Not good for multiplayer for multiple reasons. The level was really cool, just not good for multiplayer. Multiple reasons. One being that, like, you have to deal with the whole, if you hit the block, someone else is probably going to grab the power-up before you can. It did lead to some funny situations there, I'll admit that. But, overall, becomes kind of a nuisance. It wasn't the worst multiplayer because of, like, the funny shenanigan parts that did happen, but there was definitely some situations of, like, where I did the boomerang, for example. I didn't know how the bullet bill worked, so I kind of died because of that, but... Nopers? You don't agree with me, or you're saying it's also not the greatest level? I feel like there's some lag, but I can't be sure yet. Okay, now we know. You don't remember Pepe laugh? There's definitely a little bit of lag. Look at yeah. Lag. Okay, there's a thing to that side. Oh, I'm dead though. Fuck, alright, they don't know where to go yet. But they're gonna find out very soon, I think. I fucked up the fly though. Okay, well that was kind of amazing. That was kind of amazing that I did that. Alright, I need this feather. Okay. Alright, get out of my fucking way. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Probably should take this Yoshi. Okay, okay. Shit. Jump it over there for? I fucking hate Mario Maker, dude. I fucking hate Mario Maker. I could have just gone through that the whole time and the ending's literally right there. I outplayed that Luigi like 5 different times, dodging his jumps to try to kill me on the key. How do I reach these kids? How do I reach these kids? Losing my goddamn mind. We still retain S rank. God damn. God damn. What is the goal of your RuneScape playing? Like, you're leveling up your cooking and whatever other things, but like, then what? You know? What's the point of any game? Well, lots of games have endings. Lots of games have endings and things to achieve. Quests have endings. I mean, it's sort of the same reason I don't really like a lot of games like that anyway. Like Stardew Valley or whatever. A-Rains. What are they? What is it? A polygon enemy from Turok? Like... Old school... That's like, I don't... What would a old school RuneScape endgame, like, it's just like a fucking Turok boss? Dinosaur? Funny. Tombs of Ascomot. Images. Alright, RuneScape. Damn, look at that. That's just art though, that's not how it looks in game. How does it look in game? Hold on, get rid of this. A mass cut? A mass cut. That croc looks cool. Say that much. That croc looks kind of cool. You know what I mean? It looks kind of decent. I thought someone might like jammies being added. Call it. The new Pokemon Unite map is interesting. Also, Dodrio comes out in 5 days, even though Mew feels like came out like 2 days ago. I mean, I know it's technically been more than that, but whatever. Damn, what song is this? Jets and Guns OST shop music. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I like how you could see that I was changing the monitor because of the crazy amount of blue light that was there for a moment. Where the hell did you get that pizza? Pizza time is a pizza with pineapple on it? That's disgraceful. That's fucking disgraceful, kid. I'm really hoping... So I couldn't do the track today because I already talked about it earlier, but if I can't... Dude, if I can't get on the track tomorrow, it's gonna be fucking insane as fuck. Pizza time is a Twitch emote. The animated one doesn't work. Also, tomorrow's gonna be really hot, which is the other reason that I wanted to do the track workout today, because it was gonna be a bit cooler. But tomorrow's gonna be like the hottest day in a couple weeks, or at least a week. Fucking narcs. Well, there was no narking really. It was just I showed up and a gym class was going on to the track, so. But for me, I would say it's hot. I think I saw a high of like 86, which I would say that is very hot. Anything over 80 is hot in my opinion. 80 is hot in my opinion. Over 75 is pretty toasty in my opinion. Yeah, things are on a downswing, it feels like, again. I feel like I have not had the upswing I've been trying to look for quite a while. That's been tough. That's been tough. I feel like I'm not having as much time that I had before, and I don't know like what is happening. I think I'm probably losing time, wasting time doing stuff. I'm not sure what it is though. It's gotta be like little things that add up. That's typically how it goes. Like, there was a short period of time where instead of getting out of bed, I was like looking at my phone for a little bit first. That's a really bad habit. Do not do that. I highly suggest you never get in that habit. It hasn't been I'm pretty much out of it, but it's a really bad one. Like, because it could easily go from like, let me just like check for like 5 minutes here, and then all of a sudden it's like 25, 30 minutes. Yeah. So I highly suggest not doing that. But that's just an example. I think I'm taking longer than usual doing my pre and post exercising, like rolling and stretching. But like at the same time, that's like kind of a good thing. In terms of like better that I'm taking the time to like more thoroughly do that stuff, but at the same time, it is taking more time of the day. I also think like post shower, when I come out of that, it's taking me probably longer than it should to like get in the swing of doing whatever it is I'm going to be doing work-wise. Whether it's actually doing work stuff or it's like stream work stuff. You know, streamer video work stuff. Yeah. There's a couple that I have on both, yeah. But it seems like it doesn't matter, because like whichever one it chooses is fine, I think. Like there's a bunch of FFZ ones that I haven't chosen for 7TV. I don't know. Now the real question would be if I choose two with the same code, but they're different images. Like if I chose like some, you know, during the Christmas time, I choose all of those Christmas versions of stuff. So if I chose some of those right on 7TV, but then had the FFZ on the normal ones, like which one does it choose? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah. I want to do like a uni video or something, but at the same time, it feels like doing the Celine videos just to get them out of the way would be nice too. But yeah, I don't know. And then like I said, because on Winning Wednesday that we had the auto pets win, right? So getting that section to upload to YouTube would be good if I still want to do that, because it then kind of finishes that saga of last week's weekly, or this week's weekly being struggle, finally get the win. But if no one wants to watch them, I don't want to go out of my way to upload them, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to flood the channel with a bunch of Super Auto Pets videos if that's just gonna bother people and no one's gonna want that, you know? Not that that stops me from doing Unity videos, I guess, or fucking Pad Story. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Turn this on. You know what we could do for a moment here? This might be fun, actually. That's literally, like, not it. Hold on. So Pokemon Redrawn was finished for Kanto. It would be kind of neat to scroll through that for a bit. Make myself much smaller, of course. Oh, I didn't know they did a Zelda one. I knew they did a Johto one, but I didn't know they did a Kanto one. Elemental likes the Purtle. So Kanto Redrawn, I've sometimes shared some images of it. It is, alright, let's go to Pallet Town. Begin our journey. So this is a collaboration between many different pixel artists, and they basically redraw Kanto. They gotta keep the main paths and stuff in line, but they get to, you know, they can add details and redraw characters and stuff. So first, let's look at Pallet Town. You got Ash and Pikachu on top. That's adorable. Gary with the Squirtle. What is this, Ryu? You got the main starters. Some secret stuff. A shiny Ditto. Oh, is that a shiny Charmander? Kind of looks like it. Mr. Mime. Because Mr. Mime ends up staying at Ash's house. We all know this. Professor Oak. Some other characters. A Metapod. Any other secrets hanging out? Whoa, look at this. Pikachu in a cave. Going down is for later, so we don't want to go down yet. I also like, you can't see this, so let me zoom out actually. It also credits each person on the left hand side here. Credits each person who did the art, which is really cool. It's just a cool project, you know? And you can just scroll around and look at all the secret details and stuff that people sneak in. Like, whoa, some eyeballs in this thing. This is actually a nice touch. So these are the like curbs that you can't walk up them, but you can jump over them. And I like this detail of making them into like Rattata holes or whatever, Rattata homes. It's kind of cute. Spinnerack, what are you doing here? Gen 1. It probably connects with Johto. More Spinneracks. Ooh, a Pidgey on top. Imagine in real life there's just like a dude standing in tall grass like this, just not moving. Is this supposed to be Joey's Rattata? Or is this just a random trainer? Either way. Oh, look at that. Flying Pidgeys, but then their shadows hit the ground. Nice. If you don't care about this, I can move on. I think it's kind of neat. Yeah, exactly. Stare. Fight me with your animals. So now we're in Viridian City. Ooh, a Doduo hiding down here. Sparrow. Little fountain. Golduck. Whoa, these houses look kind of nice. Is this the Pokemon Center? Holy shit, that's fancy. Is that like, hold on. Pokemon. I feel like. Dude, I knew it. I knew I fucking recognized it. It's the actual design of the Pokemon Center from the anime in Viridian City, dude. How did I know that? Because that's when it blows up or whatever. Or there's like, that's when like Team Rocket gets there and dude. I don't know how I knew that. Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. Dude chilling. Ooh, alright, we got a Pidgeot maybe here. Flying around. Oddish. Is that a Hitmonchan? Helping the fighter guy. I respect that. Ooh, shady character back here. Shady character up here with some Spearow. This is the old man that teaches you how to catch Pokemon? Oh my god, Gary's a fucking baller. As expected. Yo, the Doduo head, you see this? Poking out there. Now I feel like I gotta check the tree lines everywhere. Another Sparrow. Who's this guy? Is this someone I don't know about? Oh, Venusaur Bulbasaur! Secret little forest. I imagine in the regular, it's just like, this is just a patch of trees. Cut. Okay, so where are we going next? Route 2 south? I guess so. Yeah, because this is like end game. You go this way to then go to the thing. So yeah. This Pikachu's looking a little derpy. Butterfree, Beedrill, you gotta like that. This Rattata looks kind of different than the other ones. Well, yeah, kind of. And then the Caterpie's hanging out under. Is that? I think that's a Kakuna chilling in the trees. Oh, another Caterpie hiding here. And I almost didn't see this one. Butterfreeze. Another Caterpie sleeping. Why is this Pidgey so dark? You can see there's actually more Kakunas hanging out, as well as Caterpies too. Wait, what the hell is this thing? Okay. What is this? Is this supposed to be an Ariados? What is this? I'm confused. What is this Pokemon? It kind of looks like an Ariados, but it kind of doesn't. Nincada? I feel like it's more Ariados than Nincada, though. Nincada's not that red. Nincada's like all white. It's not a Ninjask. Ninjask isn't that dark color. Ninjask is like all yellow. Ariados is the only one that's like red like that. Okay, apparently it takes an hour to Google. See, this is Ariados. And then a Cocoon at the top, another Rattata hiding. Alright, now let's check the left side. Oh, I didn't even like notice this sewer detail. This is a little weird one. Little sewer drainage for the bridge. Pidgey on the Rattatas. Lots of, oh, Metapod chilling, okay. Lots of little hiding. Oh, I like this one with them hiding in the tall grass. That's kind of nice. And then you got this house, sure. More Beedrills and hiding Pokemons. Viridian Forest. Oh, right, there's two paths here. Because there's Route 2 North, Viridian Forest. Wait, what is this part called? I think it's all the same thing. Alright, Viridian Forest. We starting out with Red and Pikachu. Some Oddish. Some trainers. A Butterfree side profile. Lots of Caterpies and Weedles and Metapods. Interesting choice of like the transition. Day to night, I guess. Oh! Action shot catching a Pidgey. Or releasing a Pidgey? I don't know. Alright, well, this is happening. Fucking muscled up Caterpies and a muscled up Pikachu. Sure, why not? Why not, I guess. Or Oddish. Oh, it's like the anime Butterfree. Bye Butterfree, saddest episode, Bible thump. Okay. Nice. Ash fighting the trainer with a Metapod that's using Harden. I like that. Good, that's good. Oh, Nidoking. That's sick. That's a sweet looking Nidoking. A Pidgeot. Oh, Pidgeotto. Showing up there. That's not a Pidgeot. We need more of the flowing back here. I think this is supposed to be Gary with Squirtle, maybe? Don't know for sure, though. And now we have Route 2 North. I don't know what this thing is labeled as. Feels like there's not a label for it. So let's just look. Pidgeys, Oddish, Caterpies. A last trainer. I don't know who these trainers are supposed to be. A Nidoran. Blastoise? Wait a second. Why is Blastoise's eyes like on the bottom of his mouth? That's a little weird. Alright. Paris. Growlithe. Okay, now we're in Route 2 North. I don't... Oh, that's a Diglett, like, doing like a side, like, poking its head out. I'm over here. Hey! You coming in here? What's going on? That's what Diglett's doing. I respect it. It's just that the reason it doesn't start on the edge is because it's the whole point is supposed to be like the shade / darkness, and then enough light reaches the center point where you can see him. Respect. This Caterpie's trying to run away from the bug catcher. Same as this one. Very nice. Oh, this is the bypass. I see. Pewters. Holy shit. This was all done by one person? Dude, there's too much. Oh, this person went crazy. Is this an Arcanine? Psyduck with a cane. Jigglypuff, little baby Jigglypuff, or Jigglypuff doll. Venusaur on the roof. Some water. Some trainers chilling. Digletts, a bicycle. Pidgey. An Onyx statue. Glooms. Trainer with a Smeargle, and they're doing art. That's cool. Cool little bit. A Farfetch'd. Another Farfetch'd. Executor and Executes. A Bellsprout hanging out. Leafeon. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I see a Kabuto? Then we have a battle with a Geodude. What the hell is this? May you ask what a purple is? Purple is a color. Purple is a color. This is a Grimer. I don't know what this Pokemon is supposed to be. Purtle would be my username. What is this, a Lillipup? Ghastly with... Is that supposed to be Sabrina, or is that just our generic person? I don't know. That's a Rattata? I don't think so. All the other Rattatas we've seen have not looked anything like that. Could be a weird shading thing. I don't think it is, though. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just... Blissey! Okay, more bicycles, more Pokeballs. They made this spot look very lived in, which is cool. What if it was a Hoopa? Bet me $5? No? Not really a worthy bet. Oh, Machamp? What the heck? What is he doing? Anyway, Oddish. More Glooms and Oddishes. Alright. Brock's chilling on the top of the gym, and it looks like the gym in the anime, kind of. What game is this? This is not a game. This is an art project. Done by a gigantic group of people. And this is Kanto redrawn. A bunch of pixel artists collaborate together to redraw the entire map of Kanto. They've also already done it with Johto, and I guess with Legend of Zelda. We were peeking through some of it because it looks pretty dang cool. Persian. Okay. How am I blanking on this guy's name? Murkrow? Yeah. Skitty. Skitty is a weird choice to be hanging up with the Gengar and Ghastly, but alright. Alright, why not? So much detail in it. Oh, Chimecho! I almost didn't see that one. Trying to scan like side to side to see everything. What are my starter choices in each gen? It depends. What's the objective? Am I trying to like race somebody? Is it a Nuzlocke? Is it for fun? Even if it is for fun, I feel like it would change. Like if I was to replay Pokemon Red a bunch of times, I would probably switch up the lead anyway. You know what I mean? Banary! Another Squirtle. It's a statue of something. Can't quite tell. What is this? This looks like a skunk. But the face is weird. I know there is skunk Pokemon, but the face of it looks... Yeah, this... Oh, you know what? This is a Rattata, huh? It's just a weird angle. Like a facing us angle. Why is the golem just like blocking the road? Huh? I like all three of the first gen starters, I'm not gonna lie. Gen 1 starters, I think they're all fucking dope. Gen 2, Chikorita's kinda boring. Cyndaquil and Totodile are cool though. Chikorita, I guess the Chikorita is kind of coolish. The Meganium and the Bayleaf are kind of meh. This is fucking sick. An Aerodactyl fossil. It's like take it with the whole thing. Piloswine. Gen 3, what do we have? Mudkip, Trico, Torchic. It's also like, am I just considering the first evolution, or am I considering all forms, right? Because I think Torchic is whack. But Blaziken's kind of neat, I guess, before the fact that, you know, there was like 5 fucking firefightings in a row. Mudkip is adorable. Swamper's badass. Trico's fine, and then Sceptile's like... Sceptile has cool bonus points because of how cool they portrayed him in the anime. It makes it so people think he's cool, which he kind of is. I like, yeah, the Gen 4 starters are actually pretty good across the board. Piplup's cool. Chimchar's kind of the lamest looking of the beginning starters, but Infernape is fucking sick, so. And then Turtwig is adorable. Torterra is not as adorable, but I still like him. Dude, these fossil things are sweet. Like that. Oh, that's a Mimikyu or whatever. And then are these? I don't know what this one is. This is like one of the newer Pokemon. I just don't know the name of it. And then I think this is... Oh, Piloswines. And then Duskull. Wait, they're watching this person paint? That's cool. That's neat. They're digging up a new thing here. That's cool. So Sandslash is helping out. Sandshrew's helping out. Cyndaquil helping out is a little odd, but... And more Lillipups. This Pinsir looks a little awkward, but... I don't know what's going on with this. What is this giant... Oh, it's just a rock covered partially in moss. Okay, that was throwing me off. I was like, is that part of a Torterra? What the... And then Onyx. What was he teaching baby Onyxes? He's like a mama Onyx? That's cool, I guess. Alright, Route 3 West. Hey, it's red with Charmander. some Rattatas. These people are on a picnic. Singing Jigglypuffs, a Sandshrew. I love all this. Mankey's hanging around. Why is this lady flying? What the heck? Oh, that's actually such a good reference to the original NPC, like fire breather guy. That's sweet. Ekans with some Nidorans and Rattatas. I don't know. There's something about this Mankey just sitting on the bench. It's like that stare emote again. You walk up to throw to something in the trash, and there's a Mankey just standing on the bench looking at you. Oh, there's a little bat hanging around down here. Wait, why are all of these Pokemon going big-eyed? What's happening? Why is every single Pokemon over here bulging their eyes? And running away, seemingly? Oh, this is a new person. Oh, okay, alright. I was thrown off. I didn't realize it was the transition for some reason. I was like, why are they all bug-eyed? I don't get it. That's just how they draw the eyes, I guess. Sure. I thought I was gonna, like, scroll to here. There was gonna be, like, a legendary fire breathing or something. Okay, alright. Nice little area. Dude, look at these trees. That's some nice fucking pixel art. Where was I? Turtwig? Yeah. Infernape's cool, but Chimchar's kind of lame. Piplup's cool and funny. Empoleon's cool enough. Gen 5. Tepig. Tepig's kind of alright. The final pig form, it's like kind of hard to be hype. He kind of got the short end of the stick because he was the third, like, basically firefighting in a row or whatever, so people were kind of like, alright, get this fucking guy out of here. Oshawott. Oshawott's a little dopey, but it has appeal. I really don't like that he evolved into the guy that's on, like, 4 legs, though. Like, being... Because the second form is so badass. And then the third form kind of downgrades, in my opinion. Look at all these Zubats. Is that a Furret? It is. This person's got a ponytail or wrap. Shiny Sandshrew! And a Great Ball. Is this person did all the same thing? Oh shit, it goes up here. Oh right, because of the cave entrance. Look, oh, another shiny Sandshrew! And then various Sandshrew sizes. Is this a crab? No, it's a Paris. More Sandshrew love. Metapod. Some Paris in Parasect. Some scientist sciencing. A battle tackle. Graveler. Clefairies! Oh, this guy's climbing the wall. Nice. Is this dude cooking? What's he doing over here? Ladies enjoying the spa. Is this dude peeping? What's going on? And then that looks like Blue/Gary going into the cave. Nice. I like the Diglett coming out of the side of the mountain. A nice touch. Clefairies with Jigglies. Yeah, I really, really like these trees. These are really nice. I mean, it doesn't really make sense that these are all green, I guess, but whoa! Bro, look at that fucking battle. Horsey and the Cubone watching. Mohawk guy with a bird. Parasect confused about what this TM is. Mankey's fighting. Snake versus that. Rattata. Pharaoh. More Mankey. And the tree. This person did a huge section. Oh, it's this guy I'm blanking the name of. Oh, this Mankey threw a rock at this Mankey and it hit his head. Okay, that's a great action shot. Look at this dude's face. Nice. With the Gyarados too. Holy shit. The balloons! Oh, whoops. I jumped ahead. Okay. Okay. Should I keep going? I feel like this is gonna take me an hour and a half, and I actually don't have time to do all of that, unfortunately. But it's really, isn't it really cool though? Like the art is so good. And everyone like has their own sort of tile sets of the different types of terrain, which is cool to see. Some people keep it a little more close to like original. Like these are a little bit more, not duller colors, but like a more limited palette. Like everything's a little more reserved in the brightness, I guess is what I'm saying, which is like a little more reminiscent. But at the same time, there's obviously still a ton. Red with Charmander. It's just fucking cool, man. People doing cool stuff is cool. What can I say? People doing cool stuff is cool, man. What am I supposed to? How can you argue with it? Just some nice fucking art. Just some nice fucking art. Let me finish the starters at least. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. The Gen 5 starters is tough. Gen 5 starters is tough. I like some of the early forms, but I don't like basically any of the final forms. What about Gen 6? Gen 6 starter. We have Chespin, Fennekin, Froakie. I think Chespin is cool, but just Chespin. Then it comes like the fat, ugly circle one, and then the last one looks cool, but I don't like. It looks cool individually, but like as a connecting part, I don't know how much I love it. Fennekin, that whole line is kind of meh, in my opinion. Froakie is fine. Grenadier or whatever is cool. Greninja is cool-ish, but also kind of protagonist-y, anime-y. I don't know, I'm probably getting a little bit influenced from the anime. In terms of full lines, I guess I would have to say Froakie, but I think in terms of the individual, like, just first stages, I probably like Chespin more. Gen 7. Rowlet is funny in the anime from the episodes I've seen. He's also just kind of cool. Poplio is adorable dog thing, but it evolves into other dog thing, which is fine. It's not really my cup of tea, the final form. Litten itself is fine, but fuck, don't actually fuck, because that's what a lot of people want to do. But screw, no, don't screw. I don't like the final form. I was like trying to think of the word to say it. I was like, wait. Every time I say it, it sounds like a furry statement. Yeah, no, I don't like Incineroar. I don't like Primarina that much. But I think that's partially biased because usually I'm into the more badass looking things. But I think Primarina is better designed, kind of, than Incineroar. And then Decidueye is like kind of cool, I guess, but a little, I don't know. I don't love him, but I accept him. I accept Decidueye. I'll accept Primarina with a little more hesitancy, and then I don't like Incineroar. And then what? Gen 8? Fuck all of Gen 8. Starts. I don't like any of Gen 8. I think actually Grookey was cool. Like the starter Grookey is fine. The starter Sobble is fine. The starter Scorbunny is questionable because it's already like guaranteed a soccer player or something. And then all of the final forms are trash. The monkey final form is the closest to being good, but they decided to make the dumbest decision possible and make him carry around a set of drums instead of fucking using his chest like an actual monkey uses. It was right in front of their face and they didn't do it. How could... Just doesn't... Okay. Alright, and then Gen 9. Gen 9 starters, huh? Gen 9 fucking starters, huh? I mean, it's hard to say without knowing the final forms, you know? But going off of their first forms only, I don't really like Quaxley, or however I'm supposed to say it. It's okay, I don't love it, and I feel like it's going to turn into something I don't like, so I guess that's part of my thing. I just have a feeling it's gonna go a way that I don't want it to go. Fuecoco has the most likely potential to be something that I think is okay, in my guess. I don't like the yellow patch on the stomach. That makes no sense to me. And Sprigatito has potential to be okay, but along with everyone else on the planet, are concerned of what it may become. So they're not written off yet, but it could go okay, but it could also go bad. I hate the two new things they showed this week of Armorage and Cerulege. I hate those designs. The crab Cloth is fine. He's chill. He's a big crab. I actually think Grafai is like a really cool one that they made. I think that's like, out of all of the ones they've shown, I think it's the most interesting and unique. But not unique enough to turn stupid. Like the Cerulege and the fucking Armorage. Those are fucking Mega Man, Digimon trash, in my opinion. I'm gonna be harsh with it. I don't like them existing in the game. It could literally be an anime character in a costume, and that's what Cerulege is. Like, it's just, why would you do this? This could literally be a human in a costume for both of these. Like, that could just show up in an anime. It's so dumb. Like, this one, at least you know, like, it's a creature, even though it has, you know, the tire shenanigans still. At least it's a damn creature. Wooper's obviously great. I don't like this thing at all because of the eyes. It's like too far going in the cutesy wootsy. Lechonk is fine, but I don't like, he's overrated. Literally, he's overrated just because of the name. But otherwise, it's a fine pig. Like, you know, add it to the pig pack of the other pig Pokemon that exists, right? Pig, and then fucking Spoink and whatnot. And I guess also Piloswine in that whole group, but you know. Mankey's kind of a pig, I guess. Sort of, in a weird way. So Titan I'm actually sort of okay with. It's like on the edge. Because it's like, it's not a dude in a suit. So that's, at least there's that. It's just a fucking giant beast thing, which is like, I can be okay with that. I don't. Okay, so the question is, right? Does he? Okay, look at my hands for a second. Does he go? Is his mouth go like this? And the like the white part in the middle like separates, and that's his mouth? Is that what happens? I don't know if there's footage of that or not, but it's like, you kind of wonder. Is it gonna be like that? Or is there just gonna be like a weird little mouth kind of like hanging out somewhere here or down here? I don't know. I feel like it's going to go like this. It's gonna be a little weird. Because like the way that the line ends here makes me think that it's gonna open like this. Which will be a little weird. But sometimes, like, that's been the case for other, like, previous Pokemon, too, where, like, you don't think about, like, how do they open their mouth? And then it happens in an anime, like, 2 years later, and you're like, what the fuck? So, also, the hands are kind of, like, weird. But hands have always been weird in the anime, so. In terms of, like, a Togekiss, right? Like, its wings don't, like, it can't really grab stuff. And this reminds me of like a Togekiss wing, basically. these little guys. Oh, I could have just scrolled down. Okay, so I was right, though. That's also not really how I expected it. Like, why is this part covered still partially? Wait! This became even more creepy. Are these individually omega long, straight, rectangular teeth? Why didn't you just have this be, like, empty? Or, like, you know, just, like, normal? And this just, like, happens to cover when it comes up. Am I crazy? I feel like that was a weird decision. Those are weird teeth, man. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, somehow I accidentally kept talking. Somehow I accidentally kept talking, so it's fucking almost 9:30. Even though we like stopped playing the game we were playing a while ago. Let's get a little stream end song, shall we? And maybe we'll look at more Kanto Redrawn another day. Or not, maybe I'll just look at it on my own off stream at some point. Go with a nice little dolphin park. So today was a failing Friday for sure. We had a winning Wednesday, but damn, we'll be a failing Friday. Although we did actually upgrade technically in Mario Maker because I started in A rank, but then ended up in S rank barely, I think, right? So technically a winning Friday for Mario Maker, kind of. Pretty sure I lost points in Showdown. I'm not entirely sure, but and then I don't even remember what else happened, but not our best work. Not our best work. So next stream would likely be Sunday. Well, it is. I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow. But yeah, likely Sunday. And I think the last Vero story should be going out tomorrow? Question mark? I think. So there's that. Yeah. I talked already